Alright. What's your thought about the new season? I mean, overall, it's honestly pretty good stuff. Now, that being said, the PvP gear nerf in PvE is maybe a bit more significant than I thought, so I'm gonna have to change a few plans. I did plan for it, so I do have a plan B. It's just that it's probably, I mean, it's not really necessarily gonna slow down my PvP progress, because I think I need like 2 weeks for my next piece anyways. The main concern that I have is because there's gonna be new soulbinds. I think I'm gonna change a few things on my PvP gear, but it's probably gonna have to wait until I figure out my PvE gear stuff, right? Non, l'autre fois, tu m'as dit qu'avec des Canus 17, tu montais directement à 3K1. Pas loin, ouais, pas loin. Ah, 3K1 en lui-même, ça dépend aussi de tes Ariel Asfelboard. Des conneries, mais ouais, pas loin. T'es en tout cas au-dessus de 3K, ouais. But yeah, right now, so I had mats to craft a Dark Dragon neck, so I just made that. And I'm basically gonna invest my funds into like finishing my accessories with Balik, because these are the most important. For the armor, I already mostly have like eternal shit anyways. No, it's mostly placeholder, just to not have the debuff, right? So I'm just gonna be using that for now. And for the rest, I'm basically just gonna wait for the 4-star dungeons, because we got confirmation that the 4-star dungeon will have armor and guard, right? So I'm just gonna replace, like these two, I'm basically, like these two and the guard, I'm basically gonna keep and just replace with the new dungeon shit. And then the accessories, I'm gonna slowly put funds into crafting Balik, yeah. But yeah, overall good changes. People are a bit surprised that the new dungeon and Abyss is 3k combat power. But if we're gonna be honest, at this point of the game, if you've been playing since the beginning, if you are not 3k already, you've not been playing the game. Like 3k is not hard to attain, right? Like what's actually hard to attain is the is like getting decent soul binds and stuff like that, right? So like the threshold is fine. Also, people are like, oh, the new dungeon is 3k, so that means we're gonna need 3.4k to do dungeons. But again, I think people are not realizing that the thresholds for like the dungeon combat power requirement has been getting more and more precise ever since the pet stuff has been getting more accessible. Like pet stuff and soulbind stuff is more and more people are starting to have them, right? So I can already tell you the new dungeon is gonna be 3k, and you're gonna be able to beat it at like 3k, 3.1k, no problem, as long as you have like some pets farmed and stuff. I wouldn't be surprised, because you can already see, right? If you go back to the 3-star dungeons, right? And because I've been running them with ults as well, right? And I can tell you that even my 2.2k, 2.3k ults are able to do these without any problem. Like, I do enough damage, I don't die, right? Even though my ults have like really fucking shitty gear, but just because they have pets, like that's already enough, right? So I don't think the new dungeon is gonna require you to be 3.4k or something like people are saying. We'll see, but I don't think it's gonna be the case. But yeah, the plans for today are basically gonna be I just capped on my white odal, so I'm gonna use 2 on this, and I'm gonna get the pity to get the legs. That was my plan. That's why I left it at 26, just in case, right? So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get the legs. This way I'm only gonna have the hands and gloves to replace, which I want to keep as PvP right now for the combat speed and movement speed. And then I'll be doing like old shit to get money to craft these 2 accessories. They also have nerf stuff a bit, yeah, and I do think like going into season 2, they have a better idea on how to balance PvE dungeons, right? So especially now that they already have plans for hard mode, and even like probably challenge mode down the lane, right? So I don't think the new conquest dungeons are gonna be undoable or anything, even at 30k. They nerfed my mantra, but Invuln is still in game. Okay, here's the thing, right? Okay, your power as a chanter isn't going to change much because they nerfed the mantra effect, but they also buffed your own passives and shit, and they also buffed I think it's they also added like evasion ignore on a couple of your skills, right? So your power personally isn't going to change much. It's more the party buff aspect that is getting nerfed. They nerf mantra, yeah. I think it's the attack mantra, whatever the fuck it's called, the one that had damage boost and damage tolerance. They nerfed that, right? Next step, balance PvP. I mean, I'm sure it's gonna come eventually, right? Like, PvP right now is in a playable state. It's not in a good state, but it's at least playable compared to like how it was at the very beginning of the game, right? So, you know, like you are able to do the content and get some fun out of it right now, which is already better than how it was at the beginning. Now they need to like really iron out the stuff, and they did talk about overhauling CCs and stuff, but they just want to be careful with it, which is understandable, right? PvP balance is just going to be nerfing the PvP damage, in my opinion. Okay. Thing is, if you actually have like an okay PvP set right now, like the amount of damage going around is like a lot more acceptable. Now, there's a few things that do need to change, namely multi-hit. Like I've been saying for a while, I think multi-hit is the next thing on the chopping block, because multi-hit is like the biggest source of imbalance in PvP, right? Because multi-hit is like proccing for insane damage on charge skills. It's doing insane additional damage. It's also counting to proc additional effects. So like Theostones and like the damage procs and everything can proc on multi-hit. So I think multi is the next one to like get removed, or at least get nerfed in PvP. And to an extent it's already starting, right? Because I think they are already nerfing multi-hit on a couple of skills. Rushing smash on charge spec is busted. I mean, yeah, it's the same for it's the same problem as on Gladiator Runus charge, right? Runus itself does okay damage, but it's the damage procs that come alongside it that is problematic, right? Because when you look at the combat log, right, someone uses Runus on you, they do like 8k damage, which is decent, you know, for a gap closer, that's pretty good, but you almost get one shot. And then you look at the fucking combat log and you're like, there's like 5 3k damage proc from multi-hit, right? Like that's a problem, right? So yeah, multi-hit is the next one on the chopping block. Like there's no way, right? Alright, let me see if I can find a group for this. I don't really care about... What the... How is this guy 2.1 queuing for fucking Ferocious Horn? What is this? I'm on the right one, right? Yeah, okay. 3 boss, yeah, sure, dude. Yeah, that's fine. Can proc buff its might, etc. Yeah, and that's also, and by the way, I said when they nerfed smite in PvP, even though we don't have enough smite to proc in PvP, I said from the get-go, the reason why they're doing this is future-proofing, because they plan on adding, on raising smite in PvP, whether it's gonna be through soulbinds or buffs or stuff like that. They're gonna give us the ability to smite in PvP, and lo and behold, what did they do? They are adding smite as a possible soulbind, and they are giving smite into a couple of buffs like they did for Sork, right? So, but on the plus side, and I don't know if you guys noticed, we are going to be able to roll endurance on gear now, which I'm already kind of thinking, okay, like me as a cleric, what if I just forego evasion, because it's obvious that evasion is going to continue to keep nerfs, right? What if I forego evasion and I just stack status effect and endurance? Because endurance is pretty powerful. When it procs, it's literally minus 50% damage, and it's omnidirectional. I'm big sad I fucked up, accidentally changed my pants damage tolerance. Well, To be fair, they did say in Season 2, they're gonna give us more Soulbind material, right? Which makes sense because they're also adding more Soulbinds. And I wouldn't be surprised if at some point in Season 2, because people are 100% gonna bitch about this, at some point in Season 2, they also give us the possibility to like choose Soulbinds via some match, right? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if somehow we get a way to like get pity on Soulbinds or something like that, right? Like, I do think this is the next step in terms of like systems. I think Soulbind is probably the biggest Kina drain right now because it has so much RNG tied to it, and they are already making a couple of changes to make it less of a Kina drain. But they are adding more Soulbinds to the pool, so we're gonna need a way to select stat or something like that at some point. I'm surprised you didn't rock Templar like in Classic. You're gonna play in EU, of course. Of course I'm gonna play in EU. Now, the reason why I played Cleric on the Taiwan release is the same reason why I played Cleric on NA Classic. It's because I knew my ping would be bad, right? So I knew I needed to play a range class, and I also knew that because of the language barrier and the fact I wasn't going in with a pre-made, right? I knew finding healers was going to be difficult endgame PvE. So that's why I went with Cleric. Like, the thing with me, right, is fundamentally I can play anything. Like, it doesn't matter the game. It doesn't really matter the game, it doesn't really matter the content. I'm not really someone that is like hell-bent on playing a specific archetype, right? I just play what's needed. So it doesn't really bother me too much to play Cleric. And at the end of the day, I do like Cleric in this game. I think they did a good job with Cleric in this game. Now, when EU comes, I'm still, I guess, somewhat undecided on exactly what I'm gonna play. But, I mean, it's gonna depend on how the class balance goes. Afana Maori, thanks for coming. Thanks for watching. Cleric is fun, but kind of feels like it still needs more tool. I guess it depends on for what content exactly you mean, right? Because I think I have a bit of a different opinion about Cleric than most people. Because I feel very strongly that Cleric is very, very fucking good in PvP right now. Well, for solo PvP, it's pretty good. For group PvP, the problem with group PvP is there's just no content that requires you to be in a group. So it's pretty hard to gauge exactly how it would perform in like high-end group PvP, like something like a Dredgen, you know? I do think it's probably pretty good, but it needs the support, right? I think Cleric needs to be the sum of the part, right? Oh my god, these rolls are terrible. Whatever, man. I'm just gonna barely enchant this. Is it a keep? Sure, I'll put 11. Bro. Thank you. Like, I do think if you stack Templar Chanter Cleric, like, you probably have a really, really, really fucking tanky comp right now. For sure. Au Cleric de ne pas jouer l'estimable zone de heal de l'invocation. Zone de heal de l'invocation. Ah, le serviteur swinger? Oui, il pue la merde, c'est normal. Ça heal que dalle et les buffs sont beaucoup trop temporaires. Et un buff d'attaque, ça sert à rien dans le contexte actuel parce que les buffs d'attaque en pourcentage sont quasiment juste capés avec l'amplification. I feel like if we would commit to Cleric, you would get bored eventually. I think Cleric is pretty flexible right now. I mean, unless you mean for something specific. I mean, okay. In a lot of ways, it is a bit of a one trick in PvP, right? But then again, I think most classes are, right? Yeah, sure. Yeah, just get fucking level with this, whatever. Attendez pas cette réponse, mais ça va. Ah bah écoute, hein, y a pas à chercher, hein, ça pue la merde, je veux dire. Voilà, qu'est-ce que tu veux faire? Okay, so I have 15 mil right now, which the thing is, the thing that I'm debating, right, is whether I just fucking go Star Dragon for the earrings, just to be cheap, right? Or if I at least send Dark Dragon just for the extra eye level, since we are about to get higher eye level dungeons, and I'm pretty likely to keep this until like the second sanctuary or something, right? So I don't know. I mean, it's only 8 eye level, so you could argue that the extra money probably isn't worth it. But I mean, I'm not gonna transfer these anyways, right? Whenever I get an upgrade, I'm not gonna transfer. I'm probably gonna keep my seasonal transfers for PvP gear. So yeah, I don't know. I am not sure. Now the risk with Dark Dragon is obviously that it can break. Like I did fail an earring, which fucking sucks ass. But I mean that's just crafting, right? See, how much is the earring even? Okay, so this is just 5, right? So this would be 2 mil, 0.5. Yeah, give or take that would be like 13 mil to craft, right? 13 mil just to click, and then this. Yeah, this is like close to 25 mil. I guess it's almost double, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna keep this for a long time, right? So I might as well just go all the way. 25 mil sucks, but at least when it's done, it's done. And then I will have to enchant as well, but I just want to like get the slots out of here. Because basically, if I get rid of these two, I'm only gonna have one negative effect in PvE with these two until I do the new dungeon, which I'm gonna get the new gear from the new dungeon like really fucking fast anyways, because I literally have like capped Odil, right? So I'm expecting that within 3k Odil, I'm probably gonna be able to at least get these two parts, right? So yeah, I do have old dungeons that I have to run, so I can get some extra money right now. Now, I did intend to do to focus PvP today, but I think what I'm gonna do is, so okay, I'm assuming the maintenance starts at the usual time, right? Can someone confirm in the chat? Like the maintenance is in like 7 hours or like 6.5. Because right now, in terms of ranking, I'm pretty comfortable with what I have, right? So I think what I'm actually going to do is I'm just going to start farming towards crafting these two for today. And I will monitor the arena and abyss situation. And if someone gets close to like knocking me out of my rank, then I will go for it. But I'm not going to do anything else until then. Yeah. All right, let me go on my ult. Yeah, I did run all of my assassin shit yesterday, which took way too fucking long. Now I do have a bit to do on Templar Enchanter, which shouldn't be nearly as painful, thankfully. Let's see. Free boss. Let's see if we get a freebie. I also do find it interesting that their goal to fix... Okay, they're doing they're at the beginning. Their goal to fix the flight PvP problems right now with the middle layer is to just have us fly less. I guess that's one way to fix it, like, right? Like, just have us do more ground PvP in the middle layer, which I did say, by the way, that I was expecting the middle layer to be more grounded, just because of the way the map layout is. It's basically like one giant rock, right? Like, it's basically one giant flat ground, it seems like, with a couple of layers, but it's mostly just ground under you, right? So I guess the middle layer experience is probably going to be closer to rifting. Bruh. I haven't played at all today. I'm a little bit rusty with it, but whatever. Now, one thing I'm a bit intrigued by is they are buffing Cleric and Templar again. Which, I mean, look, maybe I'm biased, right? And maybe it has to do also with the state of PvP on my server, but I feel like Cleric and Templar are in such a fucking good spot right now already. Also, people complaining about the fact that Glad is getting buffed. I mean, it's more of a nerf actually on the Glad side. What's happening? They're getting a couple of buffs, but the class is not good right now. I don't think people realize that. Like, Glad and Assassin are like kind of hitting rock bottom on like the higher end PvP. What do you think about Sorcerer and PvP? It has some potential. Now it's pretty hard to say because I haven't played it myself, so I don't know how little or how much people are using its kit. But the main problem with it is it does seem to be a bit of a one trick with freeze. At least that's how people are playing it. Now, it does have Polymorph and it does have Seal, but I'm just never using Soul. I'm just never seeing Soulk using these, so I don't know how powerful they can be. Was the PvE buff mostly for Cleric? I mean, not really, though. Not really. I mean, let me pull them up again, but as far as I know, we are getting animation buffs. We are getting Radiant Recovery usable while mobile by default, which is huge. Like, I can tell you, I'm not using the mobile spec on Radiant Recovery right now. So, this is literally a free fucking buff, right? And wasn't Healing Light also gonna... Are they changing Healing Light to like heal percent HP? 330 to 10. Yeah, okay, so it is it does start at the same time. It's 6.5 hours long though. I don't know if I'm gonna be on server up, but I'll try. Resurrection buff? Yeah. Honestly, the resurrection buff is just not needed, if I'm gonna be honest, because you don't really want to pop your res in the middle of a mechanic anyways. Like, you're always gonna wait for the situation to be safe to raise people, right? So it's cool and all, but it's a bit of a nothing burger buff, to be honest. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna take a look at the class changes after this dungeon, because I was looking at Whelps and he didn't translate everything during the live, so yeah, we'll see. But like, as far as I could see, no, the cleric buffs are like nothing special, right? But the class doesn't need buffs right now. Like, And again, I know this may be a bit of a hot take, but Cleric is just very fucking strong right now. Like, it used to be a bit in the dumpster a bit at the beginning, right? But as they continuously buff it and they continue to make the TTK longer and longer, like, Cleric is just really fucking strong right now. Like, I don't know. I mean, prove me wrong, I guess, right? But just speaking from personal experience, like, Cleric just seems really fucking strong right now. Even for group play, like with the damage tolerance debuffs, it's insane now. It's on the same level as Chenta. Like, if there was anything I would change about Cleric, obviously it would be making it like more viable against evasion. Specifically, I would change the root skill. Like, I would honestly reduce the duration of the root skill by half. Like, just make it 6 seconds instead of 12. Like, 12 seconds is overkill. I would make it hit on evasion and block. Like, ignore evasion and block. And I would make it reduce the target's evasion by like 300 or something. While active. Like, that would be the main change, I guess. That I would do for Cleric, right? But the rest is fine. Like, the healing power is incredible on Cleric right now. Okay, someone pinged me. I'm guessing it's the class changes. Oh, no. No, it's just Raiden. Talking about Glad again. Oh, did they open it? Yeah, they did. Okay. Also one-sided class. As they balance class, it could be worse. We'll see. Doing Chris, you can. Okay. Before I answer that, right? I would like you to tell me exactly what you mean by one-sided class. Just to make sure I fully understand what you're talking about, right? I'm pretty sure that, yeah, they didn't change it. They said they would change this mechanic to target people at random, right? But it's still the closest right now. Awaiting Kegi's answer. It's like, if you mean one-sided class in the sense that the class only does one thing, like, I don't necessarily know that I agree with that. Like, in PvP, you do have a lot of avenues to do stuff. Now, obviously, your main route to kill people is just to, like, root them and dot them to death, right? But it's I think Cleric is one of the more versatile, like, class in the game right now, if I'm gonna be honest. There's just a lot of different things you can do. Oh, wait, my chat, okay, my chat is frozen. 1 second, actually, that's what's happening. Okay, let me refresh the chat on OBS. Salvation Time Riot has also potential to outplay. Yeah. I mean, right now, like the main two tools for Cleric is like Salvation and Root, right? You basically play around these, but even without them, like there is possibility to do stuff, right? Just because of just by essence of having self-sustain and having dot damage, there's a lot you can do with just kiting people. And also, if you spec Chain of Torment with slow. Now, okay, let me look at the class buffs, right, and then I will full on give you a proper answer, right? Let's see, Cleric. All right, so healing prayer. Okay, some of these skill transitions are. What the fuck is Chain Explosion? No, okay, I don't read my skill names, but like still, I'm pretty sure I've never seen that one. Also, Punishing Strike. I'm guessing that's Condemnation. Dude, Condemnation do not need an attack speed boost. Holy shit. But yeah, the thing with Cleric, right, is you have a multitude of tools you can play again around, right? You are pretty much the quintessential dot class in the game right now. So even if you're not actively attacking someone, if you dot them and you put down your Divine Aura, they slowly die. So that mixed with the self-sustain, that alone already gives you a lot of flexibility in PvP. And then on top of that, you have the Root and Salvation that are two different tools that you can work around. And each of them individually pretty much guarantee you a kill, right? And then on top of that, if you want to like add the slow effect on Chain of Torment, which right now I don't. I play more burst, right? So I just have the quickened tick effect on Chain of Torment. But if you wanted to play the slow on Chain of Torment, you can absolutely play around that to cut your targets as well, right? So I would argue that right now, Cleric is probably one of the most versatile class in PvP, because you have so many different tools to handle targets. Now, it's not Iron 1 levels of like multitasking, in the sense that on Iron 1, because the Root was 6-second cooldown, you could legitimately use it as like a get out of my face tool instead of a killing tool, right? Whereas the Root on Iron 2 is a killing tool. But you can also use it you can legitimately kite melees in a way that they get trapped into being close to each other and then root them. And because it's an AoE, then all of a sudden you're killing two people at once. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't think there's any class that does that right now. I don't think there's any class that is as efficient as Cleric right now to like stack players up and kill them all at once in PvP. I don't think any class does that right now. So I kind of disagree with the sense of Cleric being like completely one-sided. Like, Cleric is incredible right now. It has so much potential. And then it also has the fact that it plays completely differently in group PvP, right? Because you still very much can spec fully into heal in group PvP, and it's pretty strong. Like, Ustial, AoE Salvation, and Absolution. Like, when you level these up, they are incredibly potent, like powerful. Now, because the TTK is pretty short, a Cleric alone maybe doesn't necessarily achieve as much. But if you pair it with like a Templar or a Chanter, all of a sudden, like, yeah, you're fucking gaming. So yeah, like, Cleric just feels nice because it's good in everything right now. Like, I guess is the big thing, right? Which not every class can say. Even the classes that people point at and say are OP right now have weaknesses in like one content or another. So yeah. But yeah, looking at the Cleric buffs, so Light of Healing, 4th enhancement skill speed applied to base skill. That's great because that's something that you took by default, right? So that frees up a slot. So okay, I'm looking at your summary and Whelp's summary, Kegi, right now. So on Light of Healing, Kegi says that the healing is getting increased by 2% of max HP, right? Which would be insane. And the one you posted says it's just a flat value, which I guess would be a nerf. So yeah, I don't know. If it's HP percentage, anything that is heal based on HP percentage is fucking insane, because it scales off of healing boost. So like, let me show you, right? So like because of that, every time you have a skill that has additional healing procs based on max percent HP, it actually like heals completely fucking insane amount of HPs, right? Still trying other classes so I get a better feel for the balance. Now, don't get me wrong, Cleric is very strong, but you need to put the work into it. Like, Cleric feels fucking ass until you reach the correct thresholds on like skill levels and you have enough gear. But once you do, it feels fucking great. But yeah, like you see the radiant recovery here, like the extra 10% HP on max charge, it literally fucking doubles the heal. Because it's not actually 10%, it also scales off of healing boost. Same for absolution, right? Like, so if they add another one of these to healing light, right? Which I think it already has one, right? 25% restored if they're healing light. Yeah, this, right? If they add 2% of max HP on top of this, like that would be insane. But I guess we'll see in the patch note, right? Light of recovery, third enhancement, movement is applied to base skill. That is fucking great. So now I'm guessing that means that the spec that makes it usable while moving is gonna be replaced by the cooldown reduced by 2 seconds, which I mean, yeah, that's probably really fucking good, right? But the problem with Light of Recovery is there's way too many good specs and we don't have enough slots. So I don't know if there's gonna be space for that. Your mom skills off of healing boost. That is true, actually. That is factually true. Alright, so... And that is in the patch notes as well. So are you happy, Raiden? They finally changed your attack boost. Dude, they went full fucking 180 on the Glad buff, dude. It went from attack to damage boost plus accuracy. That's pretty fucking crazy. that is honestly insane. Now you are losing some HP drain, but I don't think whatever. Yeah, they're changing attack prep. They're changing attack preparation. Now, they also said values, they're gonna adjust the values, which God fucking knows what that means, but I guess we'll figure out in the patch notes in a few hours. Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's attack preparation, the attack buff. Dude, can you please stay in the fucking win stream? Holy shit. The attack buff gets converted to damage boost plus accuracy increase. I think they, dude, there's like 3 different translations, but I think the accuracy boost was like plus 200 or something, which is pretty good. that's pretty fucking good, dude. I wish I had that. This boss has insane music. Which one? Vacron? You know what's funny? What's funny with the Vacron boss? So you know how NCSoft has their so NCSoft contracts musicians for some of their soundtracks. Like for example, for Throne they contracted a movie music guy, right, to make soundtracks for like the sieges and stuff. For Ion they also contracted like outside people to remake the main theme and so on and so forth. But they have their inside team called NC Sound, right? And that team is pretty much responsible for a lot of the music in a lot of the NCSoft games, right? And the funny thing is, if you've played the Throne, there's a bunch of the music that is specifically made by the inside team, NC Sound, that has a lot of similarity with Throne. So the music for this boss, the Vacron boss, has a lot of similarities with the Limuni Burkant music from Throne and Liberty. Before it's AI music. No, they have a... It's just that they have their own teams of musicians, right? Bruh. But yeah, if you look it up on YouTube and you look at Throne and Liberty's music, you look up Limony Burkant. Oh wait, it's fucking physical. Look up Limony Burkant and then come back to me, and then you'll be like, well, fuck. Yeah, it is very similar, isn't it? Time for people to cry Gladiator OP again. I mean, I don't know if you were looking at the Twitch chat during the translation, but yeah, people were not happy about this. Let me just put it this way. Do we have a juicer in the group? Oh, we have a fucking 3.2k Cleric. Yeah, fucking figures, isn't it? What is bro doing here? Oh yeah, he's hard sending PvE gear too. Okay. Notice some tunes give me Throne vibes. Yeah, there's a few, for sure. Which makes sense, right? Okay. Actually, I'm gonna spoil one of you guys. One song for you guys. There is an upcoming song in Season 2 that we data mined, which, by the way, you can find the data mined songs on my Discord, !Discord, XDD. The soundtrack for the new Bakama fight uses the same samples as the soundtrack for the Gaiten fight in Throne and Liberty. You go listen to the humanoid Bakama suit on my Discord, and then you go look up the Gaiten fight from Throne and Liberty, and you will see exactly what I'm talking about. it is pretty funny. 7 hours maintenance? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna be honest. Which, by the way, I'm gonna need your input on something, guys. Like, I'm gonna need you guys to tell me straight up. I was initially intending on just waiting out the instance and then logging in to just quickly do the new dungeon to upload my raw kill on YouTube, like, immediately as the servers go up, right? And then go to bed and then make the guide for that dungeon when I wake up, right? So I have two questions. Number one, do you guys think I still do that even though the maintenance is fucking gonna end at like 4 AM my time, which is gonna destroy my sleep schedule? And number two, do you guys actually want me to make a guide for this? Like, do you think a guide for a dungeon is necessary, or am I overdoing it? Iron music is better though? Of course it is. It is the better product. XD. The area around Sandstorm and Throne has similar view as the Endland Desert. Yeah. I mean, it's at the end of the day, it's the same fucking game company, right? So stuff are bound to be a little bit similar at the very least. You better work for it. I had a feeling, bro. I had a feeling you would say this. Oh my god, bro. Did I forget to empty my inventory since the last one? Well, I guess we are just airing out the gray shit. Alright. Maintenance lasts longer? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Because usually the maintenance ends around midnight, 1 AM for me, right? Which means it's probably gonna go back up around 3 AM for me, right? If it doesn't get extended. If it gets extended, it's probably like gonna be like 4 or 5 AM, which fucking kill me, dude. So, you know, I can get up on server up to grind it out and at least get the clear video out for people. Because I get that some people want to like see the dungeon before they go in. And then make a guide for it later on. Like maybe I wait to like grind the dungeon a bit more before I make the guide, just so I'm more exact with what I'm saying, right? Nine 4 AM my time? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm in France, right? So I'm basically Paris time, right? So if you're in like the UK or something, then you're like 1 hour ahead, I think it is. Or I guess you're probably... Wait, what the fuck nationality are you? I don't remember. Swedish? Swedish? German? I don't remember, dude. I'm pretty sure it's one of these two. I can't fucking remember. Finnish. There you go. It's... I always mistake Swedish for Finnish, dude. Every time. I'm not racist. I'm just confused. But yeah, okay, makes sense then. Yeah, you're probably... I think you're 1 hour ahead of me, then? Is it 1 or 2? God, I'm so bad with time zones. Usually people guess I'm Swedish. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the accent is, like, very similar as well. Now, granted, I'm basing my judgment on, like, watching your live stream in 5.x when you were, like, doing Dredge with Fantasy. So, it's been a while. I think we can say that. You know, maybe things have changed a bit. I will say that my accent has improved significantly since. That's for sure. That is for sure. I know, I'm still trying to work out some kinks, right? But the Frenchness is slowly leaving my body. The accent was already fine on Classic. Yeah, I mean, Classic was a bit more recent, right? I was talking about 5.x, which was... God. 5.x was almost a decade ago, dude. Holy shit. Dude, we're so fucking old. Dude, Kegi, do you still have hair? Because, like, real talk, right? Back in 5.x, which is, again, my last reference of watching your stream, you had a full head of hair, but so did I, right? But things have changed a bit since 5.x, you know? Now, I'm not bald, right? I'm not in the full-on bald phase. I'm just in the I guess I'm in the denial phase. Yeah, I think that's a good way to look at it. I'm in the denial phase. Like, it's not completely cooked yet, but it's well on its way to being cooked. Yeah, well, let's put it this way. The forehead just grows bigger. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. People will not believe me on this. I'm working on my aerodynamism. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm losing hair on purpose to gain speed. I'm just being efficient, you know? I'm just gonna wait for these guys to complete this very difficult puzzle. Yeah, we did it! Dude, I can't believe I'm fucking crafting Bailick accessories. Oh. Oh god. At least it's not that expensive now. Now, I am taking a gamble because there is a chance that... Okay, it's 50-50, right? After the patch, when Season 2 release, one of two things is gonna happen. Either number one, they're gonna make the season mats a lot cheaper to buy or make them more accessible, and so the Bailick accessories are gonna be easier to make, and I'm gonna regret making them now. Or number two, nothing changes, but the PvP people panic and they impulse buy a bunch of Bailick shit to replace their PvP gear to do the new dungeon. In which case the price will go up. It's one of those two, right? And I'm gambling on the second one, which is why I'm crafting now. Because the mats are actually pretty cheap right now. Bro, is this guy serious? Like, I'm about to fucking pull. Also, sorry YouTube. Your chat is still not on the screen. I wanted to do it yesterday, but dude, I had a bunch of things to do yesterday, and then And then I was like, you know what? I need to get a video out before patch day because I'm gonna upload a bunch of shit right after season 2 drops, and I don't want a video to release on the day right before I upload like season 2 shit. So I need to get this out today. So like, yeah, okay, this guy's spawning. I mean, I can't really blame him. So yesterday, not only did I have a bunch of shit to do, so I wasn't around. But I also had to like write the script, record, edit, and post a full fucking video. Like, which is why like I wanted to do more with editing on yesterday's video. But you have to understand that I literally like fully made this shit in like an afternoon. Like not even that, just a couple of hours. So, oh, they fucking died. Wow, ain't that some shit? YouTube racist? Yeah. I'm neglecting my, I clearly have a favorite child. But yeah, I'm not sure what to do on server up. Like, dude, I really wanna. Okay, I really wanna check out the middle layer of the abyss, right? But I have fucking 3k Odil energy I have to farm on the new dungeon, so I don't know. This guy died again. Oh, that's unfortunate. Are we gonna make the DPS check? It's pretty tight. I mean, I guess we are... Okay, well... we are definitely not making the DPS check anymore because this guy fucking left. Holy, that was close. I mean, this guy's self-resed. I mean... I don't want to be pessimistic or anything, but... I don't think a Templar and a 1.6k Glad is killing this shit. Thank God this thing only stuns now, because this guy has been getting hit by it every single time. I mean, I already know how this is gonna end. One of us is gonna get imprisoned, and the other guy is gonna desperately try to free him, and he's gonna kill him with the ground AoEs. Please fucking do something, dude. He just fucking stared at the rock, dude. Okay, well. Well, we got a replacement Chanta, I guess. Dude, the group lead went AFK again. Can you stay at your PC for more than 20 seconds at a time? This guy is incredible. He teleported from the entrance to the Kibelisk in the middle of the boss and just went AFK again. He wants to get carried. He's literally high eye level than the fucking Chanta. Also, you can't even open the fucking chest at the end if you don't hit the boss. So at least get here and hit the boss once before you go take a shit. I don't know. Dude, I can't be wasting time with this. I have fucking 800 energy on this and I have the same thing on my Chanta. He seems to have crashed. Yeah, well, you know, it's funny. It's funny because I have seen this exact scenario play out less than 5 minutes ago. Let's see how it plays out this time. Yeah, no, I mean, I can't do this alone. Yeah, it's funny. The exact same thing is happening again. Well, at least this guy is using stones. But yeah, by the way, how about you? How do you feel about Season 2? Because I've been talking about how I feel about it, and he's fucking dead. Please use a stone, thank you. Like, how do you guys feel about Season 2 overall? Like, everything they've shown up until now. Good body blocking help. Dude. This Chanta is not even trying to help me. They still haven't talked about the PvPvE mode, by the way, that they were talking about. I wonder what it's gonna be. Like, it's either gonna be something like Dredgen, or it's gonna be something open world, like the Frenzy Time I talked about in my last video, right? I really hope it's a Dredgen, man. I really want a Dredgen in the game right now. Like, I just don't have a reason to have a group to PvP right now, and I'm kind of missing it. You didn't hit anything they're bringing? Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, I'm sure you saw the roadmap at least, right? It's just taking forever, dude. Holy shit. Alright. Attempt number 3. Surely we can save this guy. Oh god. Okay, both of them died. Task failed successfully. So the reason I'm doubting Cleric, if they don't add more group content like in 9-1. I mean, Cleric is like really strong by itself, thankfully. Like, okay, I'm hitting the boss, dude. Yeah, no, there's no way. But like, thankfully, that is one aspect of Cleric that I'm really appreciating in this game, is that Cleric on its own is a satisfying class. It's good enough as a class, right? Whereas in Iron 1, Cleric did okay by itself, but it was never like... It was never like the strongest contender, right? It was just okay. It had something going for it, right? But it always had pretty slow TTK, and it always had the one weakness of being free fodder as soon as it doesn't have remove shop, right? So yeah, group was more of a cleric beast, and also the fact that you had to like switch stigmas, which fucking sucked until they removed stigma shards, right? But in this game, like, cleric is very independent, right? Very versatile. Like, it's strong in everything. Cleric was the highest DPS in the game for so long. What, in Iron 1? You might be out of your mind. Or you're talking about some like foreign patch that I never played. Because in Iron 1, Soak and Assassin were always top tier for PvE damage, and Gladiator was like right there for like the longest time. Like, Cleric had okay DPS, but like Soak and Assassin were just completely unmatched in PvE. Life patch. Cleric DPS was insane. Are you talking about anything that's like after 6.x? Just to clarify. Because if you're talking about the game after 6.x, I don't know because I didn't play the game. But from 1.x up until late 5.x, like, honestly, the PvE damage meta stayed relatively the same. It had a few hiccups here and there, but for the most part, it was pretty similar. And Cleric was never top tier. I'm like 4.8 on. You mean in 5.x Cleric is top tier? I'm trying to remember, but like I'm okay. Here's my thought process, right? I didn't do that much PvE in 5.x, but I pretty distinctly remember the Burson passes, right? Because people were because the Burson fight was so fucking boring for the bygone weapons. People were just like measuring their dick constantly while doing it, and I'm trying to remember how the DPS was on Burson, and like, yeah, I'm remembering Gladiator, Bard, and Assassin like being at the top of passes for Burson. Like, I remember Gladiator being really strong with the high div berserking and shit, right? And I think Bard had a really high surge of damage in 5.x as well. And Assassin was just like... Assassin was pretty bad in PvP in 5.x, especially before 5.3. But in PvE, it still was pretty top tier, as far as I remember. I mean, I'm talking about this. This was literally close to a fucking decade ago, so... you know. But yeah, I don't remember. I also pretty distinctly remember in PvP, right, at least. In PvP, Cleric was like pretty fucking low damage. Like, Cleric was just a battle of attrition. You in magic boost cap, but there was no attack cap. Yeah, something like that, yeah. Also in PvP, in 5.x, the rise of magic suppression with an intelligence, like, these did a lot of damage to a lot of the magic classes. Like, the only magic class, well, classes, I guess, that didn't suffer as much were Bard and Ether Tech. Bard because Bard was literally unkillable, and Ether Tech because Ether Tech was fucking stupid. But all of the other magic classes were like kinda in PvP otherwise. Gunner had Godstone procs going for it. Like Gunner was so reliant on Godstone procs in 5.x. And also macro potting before they removed it. When they removed macro potting, Gunner was kinda mid. Like I remember the only Gunner that was remotely a challenge was it was a whale. It was I think it was an Italian whale. What was his name again? It was like some fucking disease or something. A pestilence, I think. And even then, like, he was very killable, even though like he was a Giga Whale. Whereas like even the most random Bard was a fucking world boss in comparison. And yeah, most melee classes were also incredibly oppressive. Yeah, okay, well. I guess the cleric has the res, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, but I still pretty distinctly remember Gladiator like topping the passes on Burson, right? So yeah, I don't know. PV damage doesn't have MC prep. I mean, some mobs had like thresholds, right? But I mean, even beyond that, like even beyond the whole stat stuff, I genuinely do not remember a single moment where Cleric was top damage in PV. I'm getting pushed, yeah. Yeah, I'm not risking that. Nah. Could you use Chain of Suffering to mobs in 4.8? Yeah, I think so, yeah. I think that was one of the... Because 4.8 was the class revamp, right? I'm pretty sure Chain of Suffering was usable on mobs at that point. Yeah, Cleric in PvP. Now, if we talk about PvP, yeah, Cleric in 5.x kind of suffered of macro potting and magic suppression. Like, magic suppression legitimately made Cleric do 0 damage. Now, to be fair, magic suppression in general was really impactful to most classes. Like, Bard and Spirit Master still did okay because of, like, fear and insta-sleep, rendering them close to invincible. And like fear locking someone like would still get them killed. Although SM wasn't the strongest in 5.x for sure. Yeah. I pretty distinctively remember Sork being kind of shit in 5.x though. I think Sork was one of the ones that was really suffering from the M-sub stuff. Now they benefited a lot from macropotting because of sleeps, right? But yeah, I remember Sork just couldn't kill anything. Also had a bunch of Sork friends that just rerolled to Bard. Chanta became insane to 5.x. Yeah. Chanta, Templar, Glad became really, really good in 5.x. The one boss, right? Okay. By the way, it seems like Assassin is getting a soft rework 1 week after the beginning of Season 2. It's honestly pretty needed. I think it's pretty fucking stupid how Assassin has like blind effects that don't land tied to every skill and has like 0 fucking stuns. And the Ether Hold is a fucking stigma. Like, I don't know, man. It's... Assassin is supposed to be the CC lock class, and it just doesn't fucking CC people right now. Madison giving accuracy plus crit. M7 and magic boost. Yeah. The one that got the slept on the most in 5.x was agility. Because like crit damage reduction and evasion was nasty as fuck. But barely anyone built it. But the ones that did were actually invincible. Like we had a couple of people on our server that built it, and it was fucking disgusting. But thank God most people didn't. Mana stones were so hard to get. Yeah, I mean, mana stones were mostly like a whale thing in 5.x, right? Like all of the basic mana stones were really easy to get, but the ancient mana stones, or whatever the fuck they were called, like the one that you morphed up to +10, like, and that give you like the base stats. These were completely fucking broken and pretty much only accessible to whales beyond +7. Like +7 was okay for non-whales, but beyond +7 that was a whale thing. Yeah. And like that's 5.x in a nutshell, right? 5.x had the best PvP content, but the worst fucking progression. It's funny, right? Like 5.x low-key killed the game because of how terrible the progression was, and because of that a lot of people just never got to experience how good the PvP content was. And then in 6.x they removed the PvP content. So yeah, big question mark. Like, I still don't understand how someone in NC stuff was like, yeah, I think it's reasonable to have people do 3000 Rift of Oblivion to level up, and only be possible if you cash up. Yeah, that's honestly a good idea. Did they change so only one hit you? I didn't catch up and had full crit accuracy and attack accuracy mana stones. Yeah, but the blue mana stones were pretty easy to get in 5.x. The ones that were hard to get were the like the fucking high data mana stones, the ones that give you like the base stats. Like these ones were actually fucking insane. It was like intelligence, power, agility, like these, right? +9, +10, yeah. Anything beyond +7 was basically impossible to get if you were not a whale. Thanks for the follow, Grum. But yeah, thankfully, at least in EU, right, it didn't make it wasn't that bad because most people weren't whaling, number one, and then number two, the people that did whale were mostly stupid, so they were just building incorrectly. And there was very few people who whaled the correct mana stones and like went for the correct stats, and the few that did were actually invincible. I'm talking about 4.x. Oh yeah. I mean 4.x was fun, yeah. Like this guy is fucking brave. The only misstep in 4.x was tempering solutions and feathers. Like if you remove these from 4.x, it's a really fucking solid patch, honestly. Especially if you take into consideration the 4.8 class revamp. Now, again, it's NCSoft, right? NCSoft has the real fucking nice tendency, or at least back then, of doing one great thing and then doing 50 bad things. Like, the class revamp was great, and honestly was done very gracefully, although some classes were honestly a bit overtuned, but, you know, it is what it is. But then they were like, you know what, we're gonna destroy fucking 90% of the zones, and here's the worst zone in the game. Here's fucking... I don't even remember the name, dude. Like, the two zones for 4.8 was so fucking ass. Can we get some sin nerfs? I mean, look, I'm gonna be honest, like, Assassin right now is not really in a good state in PvP. It's still good in PvE. In PvP, it's kinda... You know, it needs a revamp. The Assassin needs a revamp on how it works in PvP right now, because it's too one-sided. Like it's one-dimensional. The Legion content was slept on. Probably, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Like, in every game, I never play with a guild. I always play by myself or with a couple of friends, right? So I never really do guild activities. Now, I did do guild stuff in Throne and Liberty because that was literally the only fucking content in the game, and it was shit. So it's so weird everyone keeps saying nerf Assassin because nobody actually plays PvP. That's the problem. People have this vision of how PvP was from the first few weeks of the game, right? And like, here's what happened, right? People did PvP at the beginning of the game. They didn't like it because it was a one-shot fest from like Glads and Assassin and all that. So they stopped doing PvP, right? And because they stopped doing PvP, they stopped upgrading their PvP gear, right? And because they stopped upgrading their PvP gear, if they go out to PvP again today, even though the situation is a lot better in terms of the TTK and the class balance, they still get fucked in the ass. And they're like, oh, nothing changed. Whereas, no, it's because you just don't have fucking gear and you didn't keep up. That's what's going on. So people don't realize what's actually going on with balance. And people don't realize that Assassin and Gladiator right now kind of fucking suck ass. The only thing on Sin that needs an nerf is Trainer's Dagger. I need to not put my skills on cooldown. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem, right? It's the same problem as Gladiator. It's that overall the class is kind of dicks. But because it has stupid mechanics, people are still upset about it, right? Same with Gladiator. Gladiator has the invul, and Gladiator has the fucking pull, so people are like, fuck Glad. Even though Glad is still fucking weak because of that, right? Well, I wouldn't say it's weak, it just fell out of grace, right? And Assassin is the same. Assassin fucking sucks ass, it doesn't land its stuns, it doesn't really have a clear path to kill people, right? It doesn't have a win con, other than landing a Trinil's Dug that one-shot people and put skills into cooldown. Which is fucking stupid, but it's the only thing that Sin has, right? So they need to remove the skill cooldown shit on Trinils, and then they need to balance Assassin's kit to work around CC locking people. Like, okay, the way Assassin should work is that Assassin should ink you, force you to use Defiance, and when you use Defiance, it should pop Stealth, and then go for CC lock. That's how Assassin should work, right? But that's just not how it works right now. Right now, Assassin pops on you, use Trinil's Dagger, and either you die, or the Assassin is like, well, better do fucking nothing, and just get their hands off the keyboard and just pass away tragically. My blinds never stick. Yeah, that I don't know if you were here earlier when I was talking about this, but I don't understand why half of Assassin's kit has useless fucking blinds that never fucking land anyways, instead of like stuns. Glad isn't wicked, just not any tool. Yeah. Glad and Assassin are both one-trick classes, and their one trick is getting weaker and weaker every patch, right? And when your one trick doesn't work, you're just left scrambling. Like, right now, the only way an Assassin kills you, and somewhat similar, like the only way a Glad kills you, is either you have no gear and you get one-shot by the initial ink, or they deal okay damage on the initiate, and then they just fucking close their eyes and like start spamming buttons until you get Theostone procced, and then maybe they can win. And that's kind of like their only win con, which isn't a good thing. 80% of time 20 misses, and I'm just like, yeah. That's the problem with building a one-trick class. And like that's why, like, someone was asking me on my on one of my YouTube videos, right, how the classes felt in Ion, in Ion 2, and I was like, in a lot of ways the classes feel similar to Ion 1. Like, they share mechanics, and some effects are even like 1-to-1, right? But some classes feel fucking weird in the way that kit feel completely incomplete and reliant on like one thing, and they reek of class revamp at some point. And I said that Gladiator and Assassin were probably the first classes to get revamped. Because right now, these two classes have kits that don't make any fucking sense. Assassin is amazing in PvE, but in PvP, yeah. And at the end of the day, being amazing in PvE right now, right? That could change in Season 2, but being amazing in PvE right now doesn't fucking matter. You know why? Because you can clear the entire content in fucking Bakama gear, or you can fucking clear Sanctuary in blue gear. Okay? So it doesn't fucking matter if your class outperforms other classes in PvE. It doesn't. Because the PvE is so lenient with DPS checks that the comp barely matters. Like, yeah, being an assassin can make stuff a bit more comfortable, right? DPS wise. But you don't really give a shit, is what I mean. If you're static, you're good in blue gear, yeah. You know what's funny? I actually told this to some guy a while ago. When it was a few weeks ago, right? I was like, my group is literally like 5 minutes ahead of Ludra's DPS check in full PvP gear without like max breakthrough or anything, right? Like, and at this point it's pretty obvious that Sanctuary in the current state of balance could probably fucking be cleared by a full force of people in blue gear. And I stand by that, and nobody fucking believed me. But it's true. I'm sure it's possible. Because PvE right now simply isn't very demanding in terms of the DPS checks. Now, you can make the argument that the reason why that is because of the mix of like all of the PvE nerfs and the power creep of classes, and you would be right. So the current state of balance is probably not representative to what we're gonna have in Season 2, because I'm pretty sure Season 2 is going to account for the power creep and stuff, right? So the DPS checks are probably gonna be tighter then. But if we are talking about right now PvE is just very easy. You literally just need to like... You know what the most important mechanic is in PvE? In Sanctuary? It's the Cleric don't die mechanic. Only thing that matters. If the Cleric lives, you clear the fight. People just need to survive, yeah? And it's not even people, it's the fucking Cleric. If the Cleric lives the fucking mechanic, he just presses the resurrection button, GG. You solve the mechanic. Are clerics are to solo? Yeah, because you're encountering people that suck ass. But fact of the matter is, if you have a competent cleric in Sanctuary, you literally cannot fail the fight. And that goes for all 3 of the fights. You can have actual fucking dumbass that are playing with their computer screen turned off. If you have a cleric that stays alive and rests people after important mechanics, you clear Sanctuary. And then for the rest of the game, as long as you have these funny little things, it doesn't fucking matter if you don't know how to do mechanics. And like, this is why I hope that in the future we're gonna get PvE content that will have challenge modes that disable every type of resurrection. Because if they want PvE to be serious in this game, we need to have challenge modes where resurrection is banned. Or you know what? You can throw people a bone, right? You disable the self-rest stones and you allow for 1 cleric resurrection for the entire fight. And you give us an achievement for not having any death. You know what? Fair enough. You can do that for challenge mode. Will changing the Sin back attack passive to be the same as other classes help? You mean in PvP? No, I think the class just needs a revamp altogether. I think what needs to happen with Sin, Glad, and all of these classes in general is a global revamp of how CC work, and the kit to be adjusted around that CC rework. I think what it needs to be is they need to pretty much... Okay, I'm gonna say this just to go fast, because I do think that each CC needs to be looked at individually and tailored, but just for the sake of the argument, right? I think CCs across the board needs to see their duration divided by 2. And I think Gladiator and Assassin should have kits that is built around fishing for Defiance and then stun locking people when Defiance is down. And I think they need to remove the... Defiance spec that has a chance to self-reset. And change it to something else. Like, I think the self-reset Defiance spec should be instead something that gives an additional like 500% resist to Defiance to make Defiance a guaranteed resist as long as the buff is up, right? Just make it like remove shock, right? If they have more CC, they need to buff TTK. Yes. I mean, it's part of the grander scheme, right? Bottom line is, TTK needs to be longer, CC duration need to be reduced, and some classes need to have their kit built around CC locking people that burn their Defiance too quick. Essentially what I'm trying to say is we need to bring back remove shock baiting in the game, because you can... Okay, if you talk about Iron 1 PvP, you can talk all you want about jump shotting, slide shotting, like special tech, like, oh, I'm backward teleport jump casting on Cleric, which makes me disappear and then reappear in like 5 minutes. This isn't what actually matters in Iron 1 PvP. I will tell you that 99% of the Iron 1 population that is saying that Iron 2 is shit because it doesn't have slide shotting didn't know how to fucking slide shot properly in Iron 1. And even if they did slide shot, they were not using it to their advantage. They were just using it to do epic cringe montage in YouTube, right? It doesn't fucking matter. The essence of Iron 1 PvP, for the majority of classes, was working around your remove shock cooldown. Holding your remove shock until you absolutely need to use it, and keeping your important CC locks until your opponent doesn't have remove shock anymore. It was all about remove shock baiting, okay? They need to bring that back in the game. Straight up. They need to make Defiance work properly. They need to shorten CC duration so we have an actual choice to use Defiance or not when we get CC'd. And they need to rework Gladiator and Assassin to have kits that work around fishing for CCs. That's it. Slipping someone, power remove shock. Yeah. Yeah. Remove shock baiting was the essence of Iron 1. And that's what people don't fucking understand. And that's what they need to bring back. Because right now the problem with Defiance is that, number one, you basically want to always use Defiance when you can. You don't have a choice. Because most CCs last for fucking 4 seconds. And 4 seconds is enough to kill you. Right? So you have to use Defiance. And then the Defiance buff... The Defiance buff isn't powerful enough. You have some classes like Templar that can just ignore the Defiance buff and stun you on it. So Defiance doesn't fucking matter enough. CCs feel miserable as well. Yeah, CC is just... CC is in a terrible state right now because it's too powerful, but at the same time it's not powerful enough. Because of like the entire interaction with status effect resist and the fact that most classes simply don't have a kit that works beyond just popping the enemy's Defiance. And then on top of that you have Defiance that has a chance to self-reset. Like, yeah. It's pretty senseless, and there's a reason why. There's a reason why the classes that don't rely on CC to begin with are the ones that are thriving right now. Because the balance of CCs is just all over the place. And their solution to CCs lasting for too long is status effect resist, which makes CC unreliable. Which isn't a good answer. Because if there's one thing that you don't make random in a PvP game, it's your ability to pin the enemy. Especially when you only have fucking 12 buttons to work with. Make freeze escapable. Make freeze not fucking exist. Soak is the same shit. Soak should not have Soak should not have 2 freezes. Soak should have fucking Arcane Thunderbolt and Ether Hold. You know what I mean? That was the... Dude. Soak... The essence of Soak in Iron 1 was 2 things. Covering and remove shock baiting. And it has neither in this game. Soak has a seal, right? I've never seen a Soak use it, so I'm not sure whether you just don't have the tools to cover your seal in this game. Or... if the seal just has a shitty landing rate that makes it useless. I don't know. Because I don't play Soak right now. But either way... I just... Okay. Here's the thing. The idea behind the Iron 1 kit for most classes... would work just fine in Iron 2, and I just have no fucking idea why they didn't go with it. I don't know. Because if they just like remove some of the new asinine shit they added to those classes, they can make the classes work pretty closely to how they were in Iron 1. And I'm pretty sure it would feel great. Now obviously something would need to be tweaked a bit, right? But, I mean, come on. Yeah. Because, you know, people are complaining about the fact we only have 12 skills. Now, technically we have a bit more than that because we also have procs like remove shock and the dodge abilities and so on and so forth, right? But fact of the matter is, that is enough to condense the essence of Iron 1. Right? As long as you bring it back to the fundamentals, and you can also combine effects, right? Like, for example, the fucking bread and butter combo that Soak would do would be like Flame Fusion, Flame Cage, Soul Freeze, Root, right? Well, you can combine Soul Freeze and Root into one ability, right? Like stuff like that. It's not difficult to reduce button bloat, right? Same thing with sleeps, by the way. Like, you know, Curse of Root, Sleep, Sleeping Storm, so on and so forth. All they have to do is make a single sleep with like 3 charges. And all of a sudden, like, Sork has its 3 sleeps in one button. You know what I mean? Like, there are ways to make these things work. This might not be aware of Iron 1 mechanics. There's probably not old Iron 1 devs. Dude, you do realize, okay, you know the Korean broadcast, right? With the 2 guys, like the guy that looks like a fucking Resident Evil monster, and the guy that looks like a typical Korean guy, right? The guy that looks like a typical Korean guy was one of the guy that worked on Iron 1. He's one of the main guy from Iron 1. That's him. So he fucking knows. He knows. Isn't the guy with the beard the Iron 1 dev? Yeah, he is. That's him. He's the guy that worked on the original Ion. No, he worked on the original. He worked until the free-to-play, I think. I think that's what it was. And I think he also worked on Classic, or like he was supervising or something. But I'm fully sure they are aware. But I will tell you what it is, okay? I will tell you exactly what happened here. I'm pretty sure they started the idea of this game by focusing the game entirely on PvE. I'm pretty sure the whole fucking concept of like factions and shit and like the PvP and stuff is something that came later into development. And I think what happened is that they built the kits mostly for PvE. And some of the kits translated better into PvP than others. And I think that's what's happening here. In Iron 4.x devs working on this. 4.x was good. 4.x was a spectrum. I will say that. It was one of the better times for Ion for sure. Yeah, I think it's the one that people look at the most fondly. Yeah. There are things that I love about 4.x. There are also things that I don't like, personally. But for the most part, it was a really, really solid patch, yeah. I love all of 4.x. Okay. Some stuff that 4.x introduced, I just don't like. I don't like tampering. I don't like peace zones, like the fucking Care Bear peace zones that people kept running into and shit like that, right? I don't like how lopsided the PvE PvP balance was, in the sense that you had to do a lot of PvE in 4.x, even as a pure PvP player. Like, wow. Like a lot of the ranking stuff. Okay, I do like the separation of AP and ranking, but the way they handled GP was fucking bad. The fact that the majority of your GP source was from fucking PvE sucked ass. So all of the high rank people were just fucking Hyperion spammers, right? That shit was cringe. Like 4.x had a lot of good, but it also had very questionable stuff, for sure. Now, on the flip side, 4.x introduced Jormungand Bridge and Aegildome, right? And these were fantastic dredgens. Now, Aegildome, I prefer the 5.x version with the Capture the Flag format instead of the PvE format, but still a solid instance. 4.x Jormungand Bridge, fucking chef's kiss. Great PvPvE instance. Fantastic. Love your content, man. Would love to see it Chanta sometime also. Well, I mean, I will be playing my Chanta after this, but my Chanta is just like a shitty ult. Although I will say I am considering playing Chanta for EU, so, you know. But hey, the game is young. I will be playing everything eventually. But yeah, thanks for the compliment for sure. I like tempering, it was cancer. Yeah, but I mean... That's what I mean by I liked a lot of aspects of 4.x, but I also disliked a lot of aspects of it. Also, the introduction of hybrid mana stones was done horribly initially, right? Because that was still during the era where breaking a mana stone broke all of your mana stones. And I don't know about NA, but in EU we didn't have the surefire socketing, right? So that shit was exclusive to Wales. Also, the introduction of Gunner and Bard. So Bard was dog shit when it came out, but at least it was a useful class for PvE, for MP. It wasn't an MP bank class in PvE, and that's pretty much the only thing it did. I think Gunner is overall a bad class. It looks cool, but as a class it's incredibly, like, one-dimensional. We had it, but it could bug and not succeed. Maybe that's why we didn't get it in EU then. Because we straight up had none. Even in events and shit, we just didn't have them. On the contrary, Bard was OP when it came out. They nerfed the para, and then it was dog shit. I think... I mean... okay, I guess if you look at the... I mean, even though... Okay, are we talking about the same paralyzed nerf? Because I think it was not potable at the beginning. I think that's what it was, right? But yeah, like, I'm talking about the whole of 4.x, right? For most of 4.x, Bard was fucking useless as a class. It was just an MP bank in PvE. And then... In 4.8, Bard became the strongest class in the game. So... make of that what you will, right? The para is not potable removal. Yeah. That's, okay, that's what I thought, yeah. But that didn't last for very long, though. Yeah. I remember at the very beginning, Bard would just, like, sleep you, paralyze you, and then there's nothing you could do. But then they made it potable, so you were able to, like, pot it in between sleeps. So, yeah. But again, that was pretty short. So... I'm not really considering that. That was a pretty quick balance patch, all things considered. And barely anyone played Bard at the beginning, so... Songweaver was still busted with versus Mini. Yeah, the MP drain. And see, that's another thing, right? I think MP drain as a mechanic is fucking cringe. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that's a good mechanic in PvP. And 4.x was full of it. Anything that turns off your opponent's skills is cringe. Yeah. All good brought good versatility. Yes. Okay. I said this. I said this in the past, right? And I'll say it again. I like how Bard. Okay. I like what Bard did to the group PvP meta. Because I know not everyone enjoy it, but I personally enjoy triple support. I kind of enjoyed it. Also, after the 4.8 rework, Bard finally brought an answer to Fear Shriek. Which, finally, because Cleric was fucking working overtime for like fucking 7 years against Spirit Master, and the solution to Spirit Master with like with Ripple was a very fucking iffy one. It was not a very accessible one to the general player base, whereas the Bard answer was very accessible. It was very easy to time. It was Melody of Acquittal or something I think it was called, to self-dispel fear. So that was a reasonable answer to Spirit Master. So that aspect, yeah, great change. Melody of Acquittal, yeah, that's what it was. Anytime one class, just get the ability to, yeah. I mean, that's, I think we had this discussion before, right? It's just, in my opinion, any buff or ability that just makes you wait it out or just do nothing for a period of time is poor design, and which is one of the reasons why the invulns in this game are just bad design. Skills like this should not exist. Like, you can add a skill like this, but have nuance, right? For example, a very good example to a skill that sort of prevents you from doing stuff, but that has workarounds, right, is Wintry Armor. Wintry Armor, you can play extendable with it, right? And then the Soak has to play the range, right? So there is a gameplay element around it. It is interactive, right? It's not the most fun skill, but at least it is interactive. Invulns just fucking suck ass. Bottom line. Bring 6v6 content to Ion is still not too late. I don't think we're getting 6v6. 4v4 could be possible though. But the problem if they bring a Dredgen that is 4v4 is that the group comps are gonna be extremely like predetermined, and that's gonna introduce new balance problems, because I can tell you already the group comp is already found. 3 slots are gonna be locked to Templar, Cleric, Chanter, and there's nothing you can do about that. And then the final slot, I think it's debatable. Like, I have opinions about the 4th slot. I think, in the current state of things, you either legit just take a second Chanter. This way, even if one of the Chanter die, you still have the... number one, you still have the Mantras, and you have a second Protective Shield and a second, like, the CDR buff. And you already have enough burst with Dark Crush anyways. Or you take an Assassin with Stealth that only comes out to fucking back attack people. Or the one thing that I'm very curious about, right, is Spirit Master. Because it has Fear Shriek, and I'm pretty sure you can build heavily into intelligence and status effect chance enough for Fear Shriek to be somewhat reliable. And with a Cleric, Chanter, Templar protecting you, I'm pretty sure you can land satisfying Fear Shrieks. So you essentially focus your strategy around playing around the SM Sphere Shriek. And like focusing the enemy Cleric. Like nobody is playing Fear Shriek right now. Because there's just no group PvP content, right? But I had a look at it. And I had a look at the Spirit Master like passives and shit. And in group PvP, I think an SM that builds heavily into Fear Shriek would be a fucking threat. Because that shit has no cooldown. But yeah, I don't know. And that's one of the reasons why we need group PvP content, because I think there is a completely different meta happening in the game right now in group PvP that nobody fucking knows about or even remotely exploring because there's no reason to do it. Where are you going? You're going here. Yeah, okay. Thinking if Sork is better for the burst pull combo. I think Sork is too squishy. Like for group PvP, okay, granted, if you have support, then yeah, but I think you want your fourth slot to be like a class with burst damage that also has some sort of survivability. Like Assassin and Glad can work because they have the block, right? They have the block, Glad has the invuln, Assassin has stealth, which self-resets when killing someone. That's one of the reasons why I think in group PvP, Assassin has some potential. Because you can literally be a rat. You just play around your group, right? You let your group do the initiate, right? You let your group bait the other group into attacking someone else, and then you come out of stealth, you just backstab someone, and then you go back in stealth, and you just keep doing that, right? You basically just satellite around your group, right? Because the seed cooldown is longer now, I think that has a lot more viability. Glad in format with temp Cleric is also with your lifesteal. Yeah, and that's why I'm saying that right now in the game the balance is the way it is. But I think in 4v4 with like if we had proper 4v4 content, I think the meta would be very different. Going back to Iron Chain Plate meta, I mean it's just good in group, man, because being able to sustain is pretty important. Because all of a sudden, Defiance does matter. And if you can pin someone that doesn't have Defiance, because the TTK is long enough, then that's how you kill them. I think the issue with Sam would be the Fear Shriek range. I mean, that's why you need your group to play around it, right? Like, Templar has a group pool, and multiple pools to begin with, right? And because the comp basically has Templar Chanter to begin with, that's already two people that are like clustered together trying to kill people, right? And it's very difficult to play range in this game because you move so slow. So if you get yourself in a bad position, you're pretty much cooked. Also, you could play synergy with Cleric and SM. You bait people into a cluster, you AoE root with Cleric, and you Fear Shriek them. Like, there is some possibility here. Now, whether you can actually pull it off, I don't know. Because group PvP just doesn't exist right now. Now, I'm gonna be honest. I think the best way they could balance this game in terms of like all of the different meta, PvE, PvP, group, solo, so on and so forth, is I think, and don't get upset when I'm gonna say this, okay? I think they need to take a page from Throne and Liberty's book in terms of how the skills function. The way Throne and Liberty works, for people who haven't played it, is... Let's say you have your skill bar, right? So you know how the stigmas function in this game, right? Where you have a large pool of stigmas and you suck at different stigmas based on what you do, right? I think that should also be the case for regular skills. I think we should have more skills than what we can put in our bar, and our build should be based on like what skills we have equipped. And we should have skills that are like clearly made for PvE, skills that are clearly made for PvP, skills that are clearly made for group, for solo, like just like the stigmas. Like I think we should be able to customize our playstyle to fit the content we do better, because we have too little skills in our bar for them to fit everything. It's just impossible. Like we can't have a single skill do 50 million different things because this game has 50 million types of content. We just need more customization within skills, right? And at the end of the day, that's exactly what the spec points should have been on regular skills, but that's not what it ended up being. So either they rework the spec points, or they give us more skill and restrict the amount we can socket. Because I'm telling you, these should have been the spec we use between PvE, PvP, group, and solo. But they're not. You just socket the exact same shit for every skill on every piece of content. Because most of the effects are completely linear. Like this shit right here is a completely failed system. Because most of the effects don't fucking matter. So everyone is using the same shit on the same skills. So either they change these to more drastically change the way the skills function, right? Or they just give us different skills. And then they give us the choice to socket different skills, different content, right? Like the whole, that's a lot of work for the devs. Yeah, that's a fucking job. I mean, yeah. At the end of the day, yes, they are, right? Like, right now we are just brainstorming what they could do, right? I'm sure there are other solutions, but I think the essence of the problem with a lot of the class kits is that the only customizable aspect is the stigmas. And the rest of the kit is too rigid. So while some aspect of the kit might work better in group PvP or in PvE, so on and so forth, there's always going to be like some aspect that is going to be left in the dirt, right? Dude, this fucking desync is crazy. Eventually people use the same skill specialties anyways based on meta. Yes, that will always happen. And that's exactly what happened in Throne, right? But the thing with Throne is that you're basically using a completely different loadout of skills depending on the content you're doing. And because of that, for the most part, the classes always have the correct tool for the correct content. When you UI, brother. You and me both. You and me both. I hate the fact that they talked about the new UI at the beginning of the game and we haven't heard anything about it for like a month. I'm just afraid that shit is not gonna come out until global. We need to reliably need level 20 skills. My RNG ain't it for level 20s. I think the system would be okay as is if the skill node was not as linear, because I think it's okay for us to make a decision on which skill to get at level 20 and which skill to get at level 16. But the problem is that right now it's not even a choice. It's fucking obvious what you have to do. I'm up for that as long as they don't make switching expensive. Switching should be free. It was free on Throne. Some classes are relying on more 20s. Then that's a fault with the class design. You know what I mean? Like, what's the point of designing a system where you are pretty clearly supposed to only have a limited amount of like level 20 skills if a class doesn't function unless it has more than that, right? You know, it's just you just have to design your system in a way that makes sense, right? Now, don't get me wrong, it is a good thing to have too many good things that you want to spec at level 20, and then you have a choice to make. That is different, okay? That is a good thing. But if you have a class that doesn't function unless you have your skills at level 20, then that's another thing. Okay, there we go. And look, at the end of the day, there's 50 million ways to fix this game's problem, right? Genuinely. Like, we talked about a bunch of things, right? We talked about CC revamps, we talked about revamping certain classes, we talked about changing the way the skill system functions. And they don't have to do all of that, they just have to do one of them, right? I'm gonna freeze again. They just have to do one of them, right? But they have to do something, because some classes right now are just not built correctly for PvP. Clerics before heals level 16 feels like a wheelchair. Yeah, but that's attainable, you know what I mean? Like, Cleric is one of those classes where you actually have a choice, right? I feel like I need all of it in order to function properly. Yeah, but again, I mean, you play Glad, right? So that's more of a problem with the class design right now than it is a problem with the system itself, right? Like, we've already addressed that, right? Like, Gladiator and Assassin right now just function really fucking weirdly and just need a revamp already. It's not even that hard to address both of these classes, by the way. Like, I don't know. But we'll see. Right. That's one pity for this character. Also ban people who drop their wings the second they get hit. Well, as I said earlier, apparently their solution with the middle layer of the Abyss is just gonna basically just gonna be to make the middle layer of the Abyss be grounded PvP. It's gonna be closer to like rifting PvP basically. Like, it is a solution, I guess. Okay, so what do I need? I need gloves, cape, shoulders. I think the shoulders is the least likely of these, right? Let's see. Crazy that I didn't get a single piece of gear, by the way. Yeah, I'll just take the shoulders. It's like the least likely. Yo, crit damage? Oh, yikes. Brother, that sucks balls. Ah, whatever. Eye level is eye level. Do I even have... Yeah, I still have one. That's good enough. Big eye level. Yeah, it's an ult. The only thing I want with this ult is get into Fire Temple and get it it's extendable. And then I will start working towards doing Sanctuary with it. There's a lot I need to do with my ults, but man, I just have... It's been a bit... I'm gonna be honest, it's been a little bit overwhelming as of late. Because, like, I have to keep up with the game, and then I still have shit to do, like, in real life, right? And then on top of that, like, the whole, like, content creation thing, like... It's... Yeah, I just don't have fucking time. I just don't have time to do anything. Dude, at this point, I'm gonna be honest, I'm really only playing the game when I'm streaming. Like, that's it. So yeah, I do have plans, but bro, it's yeah, it's a bit complicated. So please do me a favor. Follow the channel, follow the YouTube. Help a bro out. Just chilling right now, might commit more global. I mean, that is the correct approach, right? Like, me sending as hard as I am on the fucking Taiwan release is just like, I'm a dumbass, to be honest. But it's fine, at least I'm aware of it, right? I'm doing this fully knowing that it's not a good idea. I did my share of helping someone else. Yeah. You think you're a dumbass? I swiped. Look, man. At the end of the day, it is your disposable income, and if you can afford to do it, more power to you. I will never be judging on that. As I said, I don't swipe because I can't. I don't swipe because I don't drive pleasure out of it. I like to farm my shit, right? I like to suffer through it. I like the grind, you know? It's still stupid though. I mean, it's keeping the game alive, you know? If nobody swiped, right? We wouldn't have a game right now. So, at the end of the day, I'm never gonna be upset at a whale. I swipe and grind. But bro is paying to lose. I did get a new GPU, should arrive in 3 weeks. Nice. Did you get a 50 series? Or did you stick with like the good old 4080 Ti, stuff like that? Winning is relative, yeah. For sure. 5070 Ti, alright. Let update us on whether it melted or not. I'm gonna be honest, I'm happy I updated my PC when I did. Because I basically updated my PC right before the advent of all of the AI slop shit. So I got away scot-free. Dude, I bought 36 gig of DDR5 for both me and my brother. For basically nothing. And then all of this shit started happening, and now it's as expensive as a fucking GPU. Like, whew, fucking dodged the bullet. About 2 years ago as well. Hell yeah, brother. And now we don't update our rig for like the next decade. Until shit normalizes again, surely. If you say I'm going to be gone to close to a year, up to 3 years, yeah, probably best to wait in that scenario. Now granted, you're going to be able to play Argon 2 on your phone, so, you know. It's the perfect game to be away from your PC for a long extended period of time. Just upgrade mobile, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Don't miss out on the grind. OpenAI seemingly on the bankrupt route. I mean, are we surprised? I'm just honestly, I'm just looking at all this shit from a distance, like, and like at the end of the day, again, I'm the kind of guy that is not completely black and white, right? Like at the end of the day, I do think there are interesting users of AI, right? And I'm talking about broad AI, not generative AI, right? I think there are some interesting uses that could actually like move us forward. But the advent of the slop is what needs to go. Because that shit is fucking useless and it's doing more harm than good. And that bubble is gonna pop. It will, 100%. Oh fuck, that was 3 blues. Fuck. Yeah, well, I'll keep that. Won't have time. Not with that attitude. Dude, dungeons go so fast in this game. You can literally run a full dungeon while taking a shit. Just play Chanta, apply mantras, and jump around on mobile. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, I'm done on dungeons, bro. Yeah, so that's this character done, okay? So just to keep you guys updated for the ones that missed the beginning of the stream, I'm gonna go back on my main and I'm gonna explain what I'm doing right now, okay? Because I've had a change. Also, I need to change my status and ranking, because as I said, I'm not doing anything today because my ranking is good on everything that I care about. I'm just holding tight, and if someone gets close to pushing me out, like making me drop of ranking, then I'm gonna go and like grind a bit. So let's see. Okay, I'm really safe on that. Okay, 68. That is... that's the... Oh, right, that's the Cleric. 68... Okay. This guy is unlikely to catch up today, so I'm not feeling really threatened right now. So we are bing chilling. But yeah, anyways, the plan right now is, because the PvP gear nerf in PvE is more significant than I thought, I am moving my plans to essentially only have these 3 be PvP pieces when I do the dungeon, the new dungeon, because the new dungeon is gonna give armor and it's gonna give guard, right? So I will be replacing these with the new dungeon gear, but I'm gonna replace these with crafted gear. So right now I'm farming to replace these 2. I crafted this earlier, but now I don't care about the stats, right? I'm just crafting and getting to plus 11 and then moving on to the next piece, and I will actually give a shit about them later. What are the gear nerfs going to be? It's basically, there's like 4 thresholds of PvP gear, which starts at 2 pieces of PvP gear equipped, and for each threshold it's minus 5% damage and tolerance in PvE, for a total of 20% if you have everything PvP. Now granted, I'm sure that you can still clear PvE just fine even with that, but pugging with PvP gear is going to be impossible because nobody's going to take you, right? So I'm going to replace the armor with PvE gear, with a dungeon gear, and I will do accessories and maybe eventually the guard with crafted. So that's what I'm doing right now. So yeah, and I'm doing it now. Now you could argue that there is a possibility that crafted gear is going to get easier to get with the new season, and that's possible, but I'm banking on the fact that it's not going to change and people are going to start panic buying after the patch. So that's why I'm doing it now. Are they nerfing PvE gear and PvP? I mean, PvE gear already got nerfed in PvP because of the eye level scaling stuff. Like, I can tell you, with my current gear right now, I have met against like 4.4k glads in arena in like full horn dragon gear, and I absolutely demolished them. Now granted, PvE gear is not completely useless in PvP, but it's definitely not as strong as it used to be with the eye level scaling change. Now the weapons are still strong, but the weapons are strong for a different reason. But yeah, gear in general, not so much. If you're full PvP gear with horn weapon, yeah, but I think that's fine. It's only better than PvP weapon because the equivalent PvP weapon is not accessible right now. This, right? But I can tell you that once we have access to this, this is gonna be better. Like, this isn't so much a thing about PvE gear being better in PvP, it's just a thing about the accessibility of the equipment itself. Because right now, the only fucking PvP weapon we can buy is this shit. And that's fucking trash. No, I won't because I can't use that. I have to use extendable. I mean, I don't play melee in PvP, so I'm not going to comment on that. But I think extendables are going to... I mean, same as Iron 1. Iron 1 extendables were mostly a shit player bait. So I don't know how it is in Iron 2. But I have a feeling it's going to end up the same, where you only switch into extendable in very specific scenarios. But we'll see. We'll see. I do think melee classes can get away without extendable right now, especially like Chanter, Templar. They can play without extendable, no problem in PvP. Extendables were best in PvP in Iron 1 too. Extendables were a crutch in PvP in Iron 1. They were purely just a switch weapon. Like, you were using non-extendable 90% of the time, if you were a good player. Like, only bad players were perma using extendables. Now, in 5.x it was a bit different, because bygone weapons were really fucking strong. So for the majority of the player base, it was difficult to get a non-extendable that was as powerful. But for the rest of the game's existence, extendables were just purely a switch weapon. Okay, tell me... I mean, Iron 2, I don't know yet, because I haven't played melee yet, right? But I know for a fact that Chanter and Templar can already get away with not perma using their extendables, so... Like, I would have to experience all of that myself to be absolutely sure. But yeah, Templar and Chanter right now, 100% they don't need extendable. Because Chanter isn't a melee class. Well, it just has, yeah, it just has like tools to make do without them, yeah, for sure. But anyways, I have 23 million. Hold up, is that enough to craft one? Yeah, so I need to make earrings next. Okay. How much are these now? 1.3. That's not too bad. And these? 1.6. All of their skills are range or gap closer besides one. Yeah. I mean, okay. I wouldn't say all of their skills, because their number 4 is not a range, and their left click, right click is not range. And then stigma wise, they really only have one skill that they can stock it as an offensive skill, and I guess it is a gap closer, yeah. But yeah, like Chanter just has a lot of tools to like catch players and hit them from a distance. No, literally all. I mean, yeah, again, their left click, right click isn't, but yeah, I mean, that's the reason why I'm saying that Chanter doesn't need it. And Templar doesn't need it because Templar has like a million tools to keep you at melee range. Okay, so let me stop buying these and then I'll see what I'm missing. 1.9. 2.1. All right, well, that's a easy solution. Two of them. I'm never attempting to craft these golds again. Like, such a fucking waste of time and mats. It's just better to buy them directly. Okay, so 429. Okay, yeah, that's a home turf situation again. So I need 5 of these. 2, 3, 4, 5. I think these two might be cheaper to buy on the global market. Let me check. How much was it on the global market again? So that's 520. 550, okay. Yeah, so it's just better to buy everything on the home turf, I guess. Sure. Oh, this guy's selling 6. Oh well. Whatever. I'm losing 100k. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so these I can already craft. Wrathful Will. Man, I didn't drop a single one in all of these runs. That kind of sucks. Yeah, I need 7 of these. How much are they on global? Yeah, okay, that's no brainer again. Oh, this guy's selling 8. Yeah, okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I need 1 more to that. One more. Yeah. And then 4 Wrathful Mines. These are 1.6. 1.8. Yep, like 4 of them. Yo, are you guys excited to see me fail craft? It's gonna be funny. Okay, so I'm missing a bit of Kina. I do have Silentium though. So maybe the Silentium is gonna cover the cost of these. Let me check. And then I'm gonna have more dungeons to run on my Chanta. And then tomorrow I'm gonna run like fucking 100 dungeons on my main, so that's gonna give me enough money to enchant all of this. What the fuck is the general goods merchant in this fucking village? I never hang around. You know what? I'm paying for a boat, I'm gonna use it. There you go. Alright. 2.2 mil. Yeah, maybe that's not gonna be quite enough. Let me craft the other shit. So I need earring. I need 15 of these. Handicraft. Yeah, I have the mats. We are Gucci. So the last time I crafted a Dark Dragon earring, the craft failed. So surely, it's not gonna happen again, right? Surely, guys? Surely. Okay, so I'm gonna need Radiant Odil and Diamond after this. Okay, so I need 11 diamonds. Yep, this is probably gonna be fucking expensive, isn't it? 156. Global should be cheaper on this, actually. 148, hell yeah, it's cheaper. So I need 11. That's gonna be a bit difficult to buy in that exact bulk. Okay, this is 13. Yeah, I might have to buy this pack of 13. Yeah, I'm just gonna buy this. And then I guess I'm missing 3 Radiant Odal. I can look at like under some pillars for that. Let me look at my old characters. If I have some leftover shit. Sell. Surely I have 400k on an old somewhere. Okay, so this character is poor as fuck, so that's a no. We need longer range guards in the Abyss. Yeah, sure. I think the fact that they can kill you when they're not even loaded is like... is not good enough. Okay, this character has a bit of Kina, but it's not anything special. I'm just gonna run a dungeon on this character real quick. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you watched the video I released yesterday, but I did talk about that. Get out at the beginning. Also, I'm gonna have to sell some Kina to get Kuna for the battle passes as well, but I mean, I have time for this. It doesn't matter. Like, especially since I know now that the rewards are collectible retroactively, like it literally doesn't matter. I don't need it like day one or anything. I just need to be able to function in the new dungeons. That's the highest priority. I've been in the Abyss trying to hold my rank. I haven't even slept. Fair enough. Are you still Marshal? Or what rank are you aiming for right now? Are they doing one boss? Yeah, they are. As expected, there's a 3k guy, so it makes sense. Guess we're just raw dogging it. Yeah. Yeah, alright. But yeah, for me, like, I'm like 4-star, I'm Grandmaster in Arena, like for Season 1 that's good enough for me. Considering I didn't really try that hard, so yeah, I think I'll take my 7% title and be happy with it. I'm general of the martial cheat. I guess AP trade, you mean? Yeah, I mean, I've heard stuff about Karina and Bukama. I guess it is what it is. Also, that I guess that's not the back XD. Yeah, the boss is getting fuckled. Yo, quick reminder, guys, we have a big gamba after this dungeon. I'm gonna need your guys' prediction, alright? Actually, can I run a prediction? Is that something that I can do? I'll check after that. I got paralyzed 6 times in a matter of 20 seconds. Yeah. I mean, it's a bit better now that there's a cooldown, but if you have multiple people attacking you, you still get fucked in the ass pretty bad. That's why my opinion is that, number 1, the stun godstone you need to be able to use Defiance, and the paralyzed godstone you need to be able to pot, and the durations need to be reduced. Fuck that. it shouldn't be this good. Alright. Let's grab the 3 duel and then it was 3 people. Yeah. It's especially bad now because because people are also starting to run paralyzed stun. And in this game the stun godstone is basically like a dollar store paralyzed godstone, right? So yeah. It's pretty fucking rough. Okay, so I need gathering and I need 3 duel. So this is 191. How much is global? It's probably less because of bots, right? Gathering 192. Wow, it's actually more expensive. Holy shit. Is that it? Oh, whatever. I use Parrot, never procs. Oh yeah, you mean it feels like that sometimes, yeah. Sometimes it does. I mean, for my class it makes sense because, you know, Cleric's rate of fire is not the best, but it does proc sometimes. But regardless, I just think it shouldn't be that powerful. It's a bit silly. Yeah, alright. Let me check. And I run a prediction on this shit. See. Prediction. Is my earring gonna blow the fuck up? Yes. No. Alright, there you go. Get your bets in. Am I going to heavily regret doing this? Not that I have a choice or anything, but, you know. Gonna take that. Damn. Bro. Really? You guys believe in me this little? Alright. Well, I have moral reasons to succeed now. Only not fail. Yeah. Yeah. I had a feeling that was you. Alright. Alright. Grom believes in me, but Grom believes in me with like 10 points. Dude, if this succeeds, it's gonna be the biggest fucking payout of all time. Alright. The last one I tried blew up. Alright. I am due to get a fucking earring up in this bitch. Alright. I can't bet points. Well, it says you bet points, so I don't know. Fucking you kitty bet against me? Succeed, proc, fail. Fucking ban that guy. Alright. I'm pressing it. 3, 2, 1. Oh no. Please. Don't do it. It did that last time. It did that exactly. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it's gonna fail, isn't it? Oh! Oh! Oh, the comeback! Eat shit! See? You didn't fucking believe. You didn't fucking believe in me. How about them apples, huh? Okay, so how the fuck do I pay out now? Oh yeah, choose answer. No. End. There you go. Believers. You get paid. Easy predict, yeah. I don't know, I think you're the only guy that believed in me, so... Whew. Bro, that was close. I saw a fucking repeat situation of what happened last time. Holy brother. Alright, well, now we just... 1 mil is probably not enough to get it to plus 10, right? But, you know, yeah, we'll just do this. Can we not? Oh, we're just gonna do it this way then. Congrats, thank you, thank you. Wow, look at these stats. I mean, at least it has attack and crit, right? Could be worse. I mean, I'm still gonna have to reroll a bunch of shit eventually, but whatever. Whatever, man. Whatever. Get some mana stones on this. Can we get some damage boost? Accuracy bonus attack. I can get better than this. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Triple attack. Accuracy, HP. Sure, accuracy, HP. I'll just keep that for now. Did you a favor wasting all my channel points? Yeah, you have to get more again now. Time to gift more subs. Alright, so that's another one. Now we do dungeons on my Chanta, we get this to plus 11, and we start working on the replacement for this. But at least now we only have 2 side effect active, I think. Wait, what are the thresholds again? Oh, it's 5. Okay, okay. So actually I'm already safe. The first threshold is 2 piece for -5, and then it's 5 piece for -5 again. So now I'm out of the threshold. Okay, good. So I'm just gonna farm to enchant these now. Yeah. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, I'll slowly farm for the next one, but at least it's not as urgent. Okay, so how many do I have to do on this one? I don't have that many dungeons on this character, actually. Yeah, do I have to buy the special shit or not? I do. Okay. Oh, I even have to buy the pet. Oh, right, it just reset, isn't it? Oh, I didn't buy them since Sunday. God. Okay, well. I have a lot more old dungeons to do than I thought. Also, I have to buy all of this again, all of my characters. Brother. Dude, just let me join one. What is this? There we go. There's boss still. I never get freebies anymore, man. All of these people just like enter the dungeon alone and then bait you into joining. Oh, I need to put on my mantras. Dude, the fucking back is in the lava thing. Okay, there we go. Yeah, the DPS isn't fantastic in this group, but I guess we do have 2 Chanters. Also 3 melees, so yeah, that's always entertaining. Did you get the channel points, by the way, Grom? Or was it just an armed robbery and I just took Raiden's points for free? Yeah, we're doing 3 boss. What's the situation, guys? Okay, I think we are. I think this guy missed. Yeah, he did. Unfortunate. You hate to see it. Yeah, you really do. I should just block that, like the parry timing is so shit. I was gonna say, I've been fighting this shit for like half an hour. It's only like, well, it has only lost like 25% of its health, but I guess I was mostly alone. Also, we are still missing 1 guy. Oh my god, the trash they brought up absolutely demolishing my ass right now. Stole my lunch money, yeah. Oh my god, dude, the trash mobs are actually fucking me. Who brought all of these? Who did this? We have Rotan now here, brother. Also, he brought more mobs. What a group. Oh my... I should just block this. Oh my god, fucking Rotan is spinning. There's no way this group has the DPS to kill Cremid. What the fuck is this people eye level? These guys are 2.5. How is the DPS this bad? I mean, I guess we constantly are missing someone because people keep dying. I guess that probably doesn't help. Ah yes, that was a good AoE. Yeah, I have a bad feeling about the DPS check situation. Like, this is looking real fucking tight, and we still have to work with the intermissions. So... thoughts? I don't know who thinks Sorks are squishy. Well... I mean, I can only speak from my own experience, right? But at least on my server, like... yeah, Sork is not the class I'm struggling to kill. Like, if I'm gonna be honest... Also, the few evasion Sorks that we have, I don't really have any trouble hitting, so... I don't know. For everything on this Sork who's dog shit, I can't even break his stone skin. Really? Yeah, I animation locked myself, thinking I could just dodge it normally, but as it turns out, that wasn't the case. Near one, yeah. He's not even evasion. Is he in a group? I don't know, I've never really had trouble killing Sorks. But then again, like... Cleric is just... Cleric kinda cheats his defenses right now because of the damage tolerance reduction on the... on dots and the dots themselves. Bro, stop jumping. I don't know who thought this was a good idea. I don't know. I don't know why they decided to just give minus 46% damage tolerance on cleric dots. I mean, I'm not complaining about it, but I think it's a little bit overkill. I'll say that. These DPSs. I mean, we're gonna make it, but that's a bit too close for comfort. Like, the thing is, right? I think it was fine the way it was before, where it only worked on magic. Right? So Cleric had affinity with buffing magic classes, right? But like, making just raw damage tolerance, buffing it, on top of it is a bit, you know, it's a choice. I mean, I think they were just like trying really hard to make Cleric compete with the the mantras on the Chanta, right? But now that the mantras are getting nerfed, I wonder if they're also gonna nerf the damage tolerance on the cleric dots. I could see that coming. I wouldn't necessarily be upset about it. Like reducing it to 30% or something instead of 46. Like, yeah, I would understand why, at least. Okay, that's a 3k cleric. We want % damage boost per level. I think that's unlikely. Like, damage boost on passive, they tend to give a lot. All of them. It's probably gonna be like, I don't know, at least 2% per level. Maybe 1.5 if they want to be cheeky. I would love 2% per level, but that would be way too much. I mean, we'll see. I mean, it depends on the starting point, I guess. Like, it depends on how much you get, like, baseline, right? If you get, like, 10% baseline, then yeah, probably 0.5. Probably 0.5 per level, yeah. But like total at a reasonable level, you're probably going to be like between 15 to 20%, if I had to guess. Like based on how the other damage boost passives are. Maybe like attack prep, no stats at 1%. They said they would change the values, so... Okay, are we doing 3? Yes, we are. Honestly, I would much rather them give you like a chunky damage boost passive, but then nerf multi-hit. Like, I just want multi-hit to just be gone from PvP, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, multi-hit is just toxic in PvP. It shouldn't exist. Yeah, that wasn't so bad. I mean, we do have a 3k cleric, so I fucking hope so. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I mean, the patch note is in literally like how long now? Like 3 hours? Like it's a 3:30 AM Taiwan, right? So it's usually 1 hour earlier for Korea. 4 hours? Yeah. Yeah, 4 hours. Yeah, but like, isn't Korea usually like 1 hour earlier, or do they go down at the same time? I don't remember. It's synced. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I need maintenance to happen now. Yeah, same. By the way, you guys didn't give me an answer. Oh yeah, like, do I alarm clock and just like do the dungeon immediately? I could. Just so I'm able to just make the guide tomorrow before stream or something. Yeah. Like, okay, let me put it this way, alright? If I alarm clock this shit, will some of you guys be here to do it immediately? Is my question. Like, anyone that's like 3k, 3.1k with good gear. Because it's probably gonna be, I think it's 2:30 AM my time. I mean, it's not too bad. Yeah, I can definitely stomach that. But assuming that the maintenance is gonna get extended, right? Like, because I'm assuming it will get extended, so it's probably gonna be closer to 4 AM. Mm-hmm. My PV armor won't be plussed. I mean, you can just plus 10. Like, it doesn't cost anything to plus 10, right? Like, that's what I'm doing, right? Like, all of the PvE armor that I have right now is like temporary. I'm replacing that shit frame 1 because I'm gonna need to get soul binds as well, right? So. I have 40k Kina. Well, so do I. And do you know what I'm doing right now? I'm fixing that. So can you. Are they removing Ariel from eye level? I mean, the translation was weird. Like, they said they would remove the eye level scaling from Ariel in PvP, which makes it sound the eye level will still be here, but like, it's not gonna get accounted in PvP. So I have no idea how it's gonna actually work. Yeah, I don't know. Gonna be minus 253 for me if it does. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be minus for a lot of people, but I think it's still gonna give eye level. It's just that in PvP it's not gonna count in the scaling calculation, because what people are doing right now is they just unspec all of their Ariel board in PvP. All right, they just unspec all of their Ariel board in PvP to not get hit by the scaling as much. Like, to cheese the scaling, because in PvP the higher your eye level is, the higher the eye level compensation, right? But if you remove your Ariel bolt, technically speaking, you don't really lose any stats in PvP, but you do gain like some tankiness and some damage because of the scaling. Like, that's what's going on right now. So they just want to remove the fact that the eyeball counts in the scaling. I don't know if there's going to be an actual visual indicator of that, but who knows. Yeah, so I need a neck. Yeah, I need a neck. Sure. Whatever. I'll just get it to +5 real quick. I have one. Well, 2 blues. I win! I mean, ideally I need to do Ferocious Den now, because I need armor on this character. But Ferocious Den takes so long, dude. So fucking long. Also, this is... what the fuck is this, dude? What even is this, bro? I've never seen this fucking equipment exist. No. Yeah, whatever. Let me go enchant my earring real quick. Expedition drop near. Yeah, but I need... okay, I want to get eye level on this character to do Sanctuary with it. Because Sanctuary, just doing the 2 mini-bosses, takes no time, but it gives you like 50 million gold for soul binds on the main. Auto-wing bullshit when I dash to someone is actually moronic. Oh yeah, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I mean, again, they should just give us... They literally just need to allow us to dodge in the air. I don't know why. I don't know why. Like, the fucking dodge button doesn't do anything in combat. Like, it's so weird. They should just let us like dodge in combat when in flight. Like, you can remove it when out of combat to just keep the dash, right? Or maybe you can add iframes to the flight dash. But I don't think you need to. Like, just give us the dodge in combat. That's all. Okay. I only have 34k stones left, actually. Interesting. I mean, I do have a bunch of stones in my ult anyways, so... But yeah, I guess that's going to be a bit of a problem eventually. Have I done the raid this week? I have. Okay, cool. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I'm good. For the rest, I'm just... Even like these orange pieces of gear, they're just temporary. Like, I'm telling you, if the dungeon gear is like eye level 90 or something, I'm just gonna take it over this, because this way I can break through and I can get good good soul binds, because these fucking chuck bowls, these give me no stats. I'm just gonna use them to like get rid of the PvP nerf. Yeah. I mean, I guess I just keep my soulbind. Okay, I do have a bunch of soulbind mats, right? But I was keeping them for my next PvP piece. But there's also a chance I'm gonna have to use them for the new soulbind skills. Have you guys seen the new soulbind stats they're adding to gear? Like, I'm kind of thinking low-key about if it would be worth it to just drop evasion and go full endurance. Because endurance is actually pretty strong. Like, if you go status effect resistant endurance on Cleric, like, that could be pretty interesting. Because you're gonna be able to roll endurance on pretty much every piece of gear. On the armor, right? So yeah. And like, no one is gonna spec for endurance pen, right? Like, no one is gonna do that. I'll continue running dungeons on my Chanta for now. But I'm gonna enter season 2 with like no money. Yeah. They're adding endurance to armor. Yeah. Let me see if I can find the... Hold on. The full thing. Wait, did we have the translation pinned on the Discord? Oh, guess not. Alright, let me find it. They're adding a bunch of stats to Soulbind. They're also adding offensive stats, by the way. Like, your cape is gonna be able to roll perfect and smite. So, you know. Prepare the fucking Soulbind mats, man. Because we're about to have to reroll our entire fucking gear. Okay, there we go. Alright. So, dev life, translation. I still don't have combat speed on glove. Yeah, you might be cooked. For real, for real. That's the class balance. That's the abyss gear balance. Okay, there we go. New soulbound stats. Okay, weapon and guard is going to be able to roll damage boost. We don't know the exact values, by the way. They just like broadly said the stats, right? The weapon guard is damage boost. Head is going to roll smite, endurance, attack increase, and perfect resist. The chest is going to be able to roll the regen, you know, the regen proc. Endurance, defense increase, and smite resist. The legs are going to be able to roll perfect, endurance, attack bonus, smite resist. The shoulders are going to be able to roll regeneration, endurance, defense bonus, and endurance pen. The gloves will be able to roll perfect, regeneration, defense plus, endurance pen. Shoes will be perfect, regeneration, defense plus, and perfect resist. And the cloak will be smite, perfect, attack bonus, weapon damage tolerance. So yeah, let me paste these in the Discord, so you can double check it. Also, I guess I'll just put the thing. Upload the thing. Yeah. So yeah, that definitely gives some food for thought, right? If you want to build defensively, like, you have more options than evasion right now. I need more soulbind lines. Well, about that, do you know what else they talked about, Raiden? Do you know what else they mentioned in their stream? I'm gonna let you guess for a second before I actually tell you. Because I predicted that shit, by the way. I knew that would be coming. No. There we go. Endurance is overpowered 100%. Yeah, I think endurance might be the play over evasion. Add more soulbind lines. Well, somewhat. Basically, they're gonna add a new system. They said it's gonna come down the line, but we're already gonna be able to start farming the mats for it. And that new system will be that when your soulbind reaches 100%, you can open an extra soulbind line on your piece of gear. Why are these people like not moving? 3.5? Is this a carry group that I just accidentally... So yeah, basically you get your four soulbinds that you want, and then you use the codexes to raise them to 100%. And then after that you use extra mats to open an extra soulbind line. Now, this is exactly how Trait worked in Throne and Liberty, by the way. And if they actually want to use the exact same system, the extra line that you could add, you chose the stat for. So we'll see if we actually have to roll for it, or if it's just like straight up a new line. But you better fucking believe my ass is specking defensively. Oh yeah. Because here's the thing, right? Perfect, you're only gonna want to roll that on your PvE armor. Or is it smite? No, it's smite. Okay, smite you only want to roll on your PvE armor because it's so difficult to get enough smite to make up for smite resist in PvP, right? So smite is probably going to be worthless to roll unless the value that you can roll is insanely high, which I don't think it's going to be, right? But yeah, are we doing 3 or only 1? Okay, okay, we're doing 3, alright. Okay. So you already don't want to run smite. Perfect, I guess you could make an argument for, but I don't think if I care too much as a cleric about perfect. Like we'll see what the values are again. Like it's gonna depend on that, right? But the endurance and regen procs, like, yeah, that's gonna be huge. I have 25% smite in PvP gear. I'm nowhere near that. do you have a passive that gives you smite on Glad? But even at 25%, like, your proc rate is like pretty ass in PvP. So the soulbinds would have to be pretty significant. But I guess damage is damage, right? There's gonna be more stuff to roll with. I mean, they already said they're gonna give us more soulbind stones and shit, right? So hopefully it's not gonna be too bad. Although I would expect that we are eventually gonna get some sort of like consumable or like system to be able to pity soulbind rolls or like choose which one we want, right? Because it's a lot of fucking lines to roll. Running offense on armor seems troll. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm thinking. I'm just really thinking about just dropping evasion and just like committing to endurance. Because you can literally roll endurance on every fucking piece of armor. Okay, you can't roll endurance on the gloves and shoes. You can roll regen on that. But they have perfect resists on those, so yeah, I don't know. Who the fuck is watching the cutscene, dude? Endurance span is a rare stat, yeah. There's no way you're gonna be able to roll enough endurance span. That's the thing, right? So yeah. Because evasion, you can argue, you know, there's skills that ignore it. You can just like get accuracy and stuff, but endurance as is, depending on the percentage, right? Depending on the value, like endurance is not really gonna have enough. It's not really gonna have any counters. So by definition, it's going to be incredibly powerful as a defensive stat. What the? Well, I guess this is probably the guy paying for the carry or something. Oh god, dude. Don't body block me. think I'm going to do Dex, Evasion, and Regen on armor. Holy. That's, So... I mean, I don't think you forego the, You forego, like, the base stat on the armor, right? Now, on my end, I still want to keep the accuracy. Because I'm so accuracy starved, and people are still going to run Evasion, right? So for now, I'm gonna keep the accuracy, and then if people start dropping the evasion, then maybe I'll change it. But yeah, like I'm gonna reroll my survival, willpower, and evasion to get the new defensive stats for sure. Oh, that's so many soulbinds to do, dude. Because we also have to do the fucking soulbinds on the PvE gear. Yeah. I'm about to gain accuracy. In your case, yeah. I guess you do get a new accuracy passive, yeah. And freedom gives accuracy, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it is interesting. I do think this edition of Endurance is probably... It's fucking Request? Okay. You can set up your existing room to have Request to intrude. I didn't know that, actually. Level 30 attack prep coming. I mean... You certainly have a reason to roll that. Yeah, for sure. Depending on how good it is. Now, okay. I have to see if the accuracy also scales with level, because sometimes some of the stats don't scale, right? But if the accuracy also scales, then yeah, that's at the bare minimum a roll on every accessory angle for sure. 50 passive. Oh, sorry. My chat window is not very big, so your thing scrolled past before I could see it. Yeah, for sure. %30 attack boost would be wild. I don't think it's gonna be necessarily that much, but it's probably gonna be like within 15 to 20. Now, if you also account for Berserking probably changing to damage boost as well, then all of a sudden, yeah, Glad is gonna be pretty fucking dangerous. But if they do that, they have to change the invuln. They really do. Because that's actually gonna be stupid. Soul Ranger gives that much. Yeah, I mean... I guess. If they do that so juiced, yeah. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, I think that's fine. If both of them give damage boost, but again, they have to change the invuln, right? If they do it this way. Which, I have a hunch they will change how the invulns work. Like, during Season 2. I think Season 2 is when we're gonna see these change. $3K 2.5. This is a weird group. I feel like this is a carry group of sorts. Yeah. Yeah, they say the invuln too strong. Yeah. I mean, it is. It is. Like, if they're gonna keep the invulns, which I don't think they should, because, again, having a buff that just forces you to just disengage with the combat is just dumb. But if they're gonna keep them as is, there need to be a drawback. Like, you shouldn't be able to damage people as hard as normally with invuln. Like, you shouldn't be... Either you shouldn't be able to attack, or it should, like, greatly reduce your movement speed and attack power. Give us a tool to survive in lieu of it. I mean, yeah. Like, it's, as I said the other day, they basically just need to give you like a juiced unwavering devotion instead, right? Same for Cleric. Like, if you have actual proper, like, attack buffs, giving you a juice UD is more than enough. I don't think it should remove attack power. Yeah, but the thing is that it's unfair, you know what I mean? Like, if you're in a 1v1 using the invuln, then... you literally just press invuln and then the opposing target is like for 5 seconds at your complete mercy. Like, that's a bit fucked. Like, there needs to be something. If they reduce your attack power and your movement speed, like, at least people can kite it out, right? Primary shit like Sork Freeze. I mean, I think they addressed... am I smoking, or did they address Sork Freeze in the stream? Like, someone said do something about Sork Freeze, and they said we are looking to address every CC in the game, but it's taking time. I think that's what they said. Yeah, but the wing dropping is a separate problem, right? Like, it's not, it doesn't pertain to the skill itself. But yeah, I would probably expect like a... oh no, I'm done actually. Well, I would probably expect like a full CC overhaul at some point. Alright. I think I'm gonna do some abyss roaming because I'm pretty much done with PvE. Done my assassin yesterday, so I have no energy on it, and I just did Templar Enchanter, right? So yeah. Technically speaking, I do have to farm pets. Oh dude, don't fucking give me that shit. I don't want it. I do have to farm pets today on Cleric, so I could go and farm pets. But I don't know. I feel like farming pets on stream is so... it would bore you guys to fucking death. Yeah, I mean, rejuve is really strong, right? Don't get me wrong. Like, the fact that it's instant is pretty surprising, because recovery spell in Iron 1 was a cast, so I don't know why it's not on this game. Like, dude, Cleric doesn't have anything like this. I mean, okay, we have Absolution, but like, that's a Stigma. That's a Stigma, the cooldown is a lot longer, and it doesn't have the regen. It does have Dispel though, so... Well, he negates Ruinous Blow, yeah. I mean, Chanta can also... I'm of the opinion that Chanta is one of those classes that can play with the block skill in PvP as well. Pretty convincingly. Okay, it's pretty strong. Because you can literally just like burst someone, and then you literally just like block like once or twice, and it just all of the cooldowns come back. So yeah, it's pretty easy to cheese people with the block on Chanta. Where was the there's a good Pharaoh spot. I think it's this, right? I think it's here, right? Yeah, it's this location. That's a pretty good Pharaoh farming spot, but there's a lot of bots here. Yeah. All of the bots have switched to playing Elementalist, by the way. Figures, right? There's no more Rangers anymore. They just all play Elementalist. Am I not done with the Young Slink? And I guess might as well anyways. Just kill two birds, one stone, right? Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty decent loop here, even with the bots. I guess I'm farming here for a little bit, if you will indulge me. But yeah, I do hope like the trashy PvE gear I put together is gonna be enough for the 3k dungeon. I mean, I think it's gonna be like, I'm basically close to 3.3k, even though that gear is fucking dog, and even though I'm gonna have like one penalty from the PvP gear, like surely it's gonna be fine. And then when the Kina I get from it, I just craft the last accessory, PD my way into replacing the gloves and boots, and then I'm being chilling. Like, the guard is whatever. Like, the guard I'm just gonna get crafted as well in a few days or something. Do we get the gear inheritance system on the patch, or is it coming later? It's coming with the patch, but... Okay, there's a caveat, by the way. So it's 100% for the first 2 times, which is really good, right? Because it means that the PvP gear, we basically never have to enchant PvP gear again. It's going to be 100% for both passing, even if you go Decanus, Centurion, and Tribunus. But the caveat is that you can only do 6 transfer per season. So you can transfer 6 pieces of gear every 2 months, basically. Which, you know, considering we have both a PvE and a PvP set to accommodate for, that kind of sucks dick, but, you know, like 6 total. I think it's 6 total, yeah. They didn't really go into details, but it would make sense for it to be 6 per item. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's 6 total. So I'm guessing you're pretty much only gonna want to reserve that for your PvP gear, right? Because your PvP gear is gonna be the one where you are being very careful with the soulbinds, whereas the PvE gear you can probably get away with not having perfect soulbinds, right? You just roll the essential shit. So yeah, I think it's I mean, okay, then again, if you're already like decked out on PvP because of the gating on medals anyways, like I don't even know if we're gonna get enough medals to buy more than 6 pieces of gear, but I mean, in my case, I already bought a bunch of Centurion gear, right? So I think I'm chilling. But like, if you're playing with pugs, I would probably recommend at least 2.8, 2.9 with like okay pets and soulbinds. Would be more than enough. But realistically, I stand by the fact that even at 2.7, you can clear this fine. It's just a matter of like comfort, right? And like how much you want to rely on your gear to be able to get through mechanics. Also depends on comp, so on and so forth. Like if you run Templar Chanter on your group, even at 2.7, like all of the damage tolerance you get is gonna make you survive anything. So I think I did an oopsie. What did you do? What did you do, brother? And thank you for the compliment, by the way. I'm glad people are liking what I do. I'm trying my best with the time I have, so. And I will continue to be doing so. Now, granted, not the best content happening on screen right now, but I do need to catch up on my Farah farm, so it is what it is. There's no souls on these, right? Yeah, no, there's not. Man, fucking... Why did this guy have to come here, dude? Fucking 2.4k bot, dude. Like, go away. I had a nice loop. I had nice things before you came here. I can't find my silver medal shoulders. Oh, brother, what did you do? Saying ain't so. Okay. It might be cope, but try to press the sword button in every inventory, because sometimes inventory bugs out and like gear disappears until you press the sword button. That's why you always lock important items? Yeah, totally. I totally lock my items. Look, all of them are locked. They are probably in that MP roll stat. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, remember when you accidentally rolled your damage tolerance off of your legs? Guess what item you used? The answer may surprise you. I have a SM2930. Can push it a bit more, but I think Cleric close to 2900. Oh yeah, you're Bing chilling at 29. 100%. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you're just fine. Especially with the Sam, yeah. Now, pugs sometimes are a bit anal with the gear they require to kill these, because pugs are a bit stupid, but yeah, it's perfectly doable, perfectly clearable. I need to stop killing these spiders, they don't give souls. These ones though. By the way, if someone in the chat has like a better, fairer farm location than this, let me know. I can't say I've looked too much into like possible farming locations. I'm just kind of playing it by ear based on the stuff I encountered by accident. But this spot is pretty decent. But in hindsight, I probably, like in my sanctuary guide, I probably should have also mentioned like minimum gear requirements. And I thought about it, but I didn't do it because I do try to make I do want to try to make guides like as evergreen as possible. So stuff that is subject to get changed later, I don't really talk too much about. And even on that aspect, I kind of failed because they literally removed the trash bags from Sanctuary like 2 weeks after I made my guide, so that part of the guide is already obsolete. It's difficult, man. This game changes a lot. It really does. I'm going to try ticket, but I'm probably fucked. If I have one recommendation for the ticket, make the ticket in Chinese. Because if you make a ticket in English, they're gonna tell you this support is only for Chinese people. Cube space. I don't know. Yeah, I have so many fucking devotion runes. I need to do something about it. I could just like buy the devotion rune packs on my ult and transfer the enchantment scrolls. Yeah. All Chinese pretender. It is true that even your character name is in Chinese, so could fly by. But they pretty much told me to like eat a dick and die when I got banned. So hopefully you get a better answer. God, I wish these fucking bot elementalists would not be here right now. They told me to use translation like they can do it. Yeah, it's crazy, right? Which is funny, right? Because this game literally has built-in AI translation in the in-game chat. You can literally talk in any language and anyone can communicate with each other in the game chat. But for some reason, the support refuses to go through the fucking process of translating shit. It is a bit weird, I'll say that. I'll handwrite the fucking letter if they restore my item. Yeah, fair enough. I wonder what you did with it though. Because like, it could be that you used it as a soulbound item, which I mean, it's pretty unlikely. Like, the icon for the Centurion shoulders is, like, so peculiar compared to the average shoulder. But, you know, you never know. Or if you just bulk dissension it. Because it's probably lower level than whatever piece of PvE equipment you have, right? So if it was in your inventory and you clicked on bulk disenchanting, then maybe it got caught in it. I don't know. Had to have Rage Soulbind with it. Possible. Shock about the busy. It looks like the Horned End shoulders. Not really. Like, it's so pointy and aggressively white, the Centurion ones. But I mean, I guess if you're in a fit of rage, trying to get a Soulbind, then it would be an easy mistake to make. 24,000 spent, give some support love. Did you see the Reddit post about the guy who spent 10k and then got banned because he was botting? I don't think they give a shit. He was like, this is unfair. I'm literally paying for the servers. Yeah. Tough luck, buddy. Wow. That's rough. I don't bot though. Yeah. But I'm just saying that they don't look at your like payment history or anything with the support. Because they literally, okay. There was a content creator in Korea who was, you know, the usual Duma, right, that we have in the West. And this guy made a video saying that NCSoft was treating people differently based on how much money you spent in the cash shop, and NCSoft sued the guy. The guy got sued for saying this. So, you know. What does he think this is, real life? Yeah. What does he think it is? Like, do they think he's able to like pay for better treatment? Ain't no way. That's we leave that shit for real life. Yeah, 100 people treat people differently. Also, wait, I just passed on that. $4,000? Hold on, no. We're going back on that. You're just saying a number for fun, right? I don't know why I blanked out when you say that. and don't fucking type XDD in chat, alright? There's no way. There's no way. Yeah, totally just saying a number, XDD. Brother, what did you do? Ay. I mean, look, at the end of the day, it is your disposable income. You do whatever the fuck you want with it, but there's no webcam. But right now, I'm doing a left to right motion with my head, and I'm closing my eyes in disapproval. I didn't spend 4k, but if I did... You know what? Maybe I'm not doing so bad for not spending money in this game. You know, maybe I'm doing just okay. Okay. Well, you don't have. You don't have to get philosophical here, alright? At the end of the day, you do whatever the fuck you want. I'm not gonna judge. Alright, this is your safe space. But wow, 4K. 4K is an amount, I'll say that. Now then again, you know, different country, right? Like I can tell you right now, I don't have 4K on my bank account right now. It's I can tell you that. So even if I wanted to, I would not be able to do that. And the goals are being a bit sparse. Also, these are only giving 89 keenem per mob. This is we're gonna be here a long while. It's gonna take me a bit of time to keener cap on these, for sure. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they treat people differently based on like the amount you spend in the cash shop. But I mean, again, since they literally sued a guy for saying that they do, you would assume that they have evidence that they don't, right? I mean, I don't know how like justice works in Korea, but I would assume that if they sued a guy, they would have to show evidence that they don't in court, right? So, yeah, I don't know. Very nice to make a similar ticket in Blade and Soul. Ah, okay. Different game then, different game, okay. Yeah. Blade and Soul has a bit of a history, so I could see that. You got told to fuck off, I got told yes, master. I mean, okay. I will give them the benefit of the doubt, because I will say that even as the same person submitting the same ticket twice on like Ion 1, it depended on like which GM I landed on. And in EU we had a tier list of the GMs that answered your tickets, and you knew if you were fucked based on who was ticking on your case, basically. Same company? Yeah. But, you know, since they've been trying to, like, change their public perception with Iron 2, right? It's pretty obvious with this game, they are try-harding to change their public perception. So maybe things have changed with this game, right? But even then, at least in Iron 1, like, I'm telling you, it was completely dependent on, like, which GM you landed on. Because some were, like, a lot more lax than others, for sure. And some were also a lot more involved with their job than others. Wanted to make the public reputation worse. I mean, obviously not, right? But they basically want to move away from, like, their main shtick is to move away from the public perception that they are a money-hungry company, right? So, you know, if they disapprove the gay argument, they don't have to prove that they don't, basically. Yeah, okay, I see. I mean, it's probably a matter of, like, they have a fuck ton of lawyer and then the guy is just him, right? So they probably lose by default. But again, I don't know how the justice system works in Korea, so. But they are a money-hungry company. Every company is. Okay, let's not get this twisted, all right? Let's not get this twisted. Blizzard is a money-hungry company. Square Enix is a money-hungry company. All of them are, right? Like, at the end of the day, they are companies, they are here to make money. They're not here to please an audience, right? It's just like, how fucked up are they? In terms of like the monetization. Like, how far are they willing to go to milk you as a user? If they're truly trying to change their perception, it's really gonna come down to global pay to win. Yeah. And like, at the end of the day, I know people are unhappy with the monetization scheme of this game right now, but you have to keep in mind, this is the Korean and Taiwan release, and for Korean standards, especially the last few years, and especially when it comes to NCSoft, like, this is a very light BM, for sure. Like, objectively, compared to like everything they've been doing for the last decade, and everything that's been going on in Korea in general, in terms of like live service games, this is a pretty light BM. They are not selling you power directly in the shop. They are selling you the currency to buy the power from other players, but they're not selling the power directly. And even within the possibility of like spending, the amount of power you gain isn't like as big as some of the shit they've done in the past. So in that sense, yeah, the BM is lighter, but in the West, it does need a bit of a few adjustments for sure. Like, in the West, I don't know how much they're willing to change stuff for the West, but there is a long list of stuff they could do to make it better in the West. I don't know if they necessarily want to, but at the bare minimum, they need to make the subscription purchasable with Kuna. Bare minimum. They need to let free-to-play player be free-to-play if they want, because that whole like sub-only shit is not gonna fly in the West with that kind of game. Like, people will be more accepting of like the pay-to-win possibilities if they can actually play the game for free. Which is not to say that they should not remove some of the pay-to-win elements, but you know, like, bare minimum, I think they need to introduce the crafted gear slower. They don't need to let people craft like eternal gear from the beginning of the game, for example. Like, some stuff like amplification, I wish the stones didn't cost as much, or even I wish the stones were not tradable, right? But I don't know how much they're willing to like push things to remove those aspects from the game. Actually, I did some research. It doesn't matter if it's true or not, really. Well, nice. We still has defamation. I mean, doesn't it need to be wrong to be defamation? Because, okay, like, I lived in Switzerland, right? And Switzerland has, you can sue anyone for defamation. Like, the justice system allows you to do that, to bring someone to court to sue for defamation. But when it comes to like the evidence, like, it has to actually be the case for a judgment to be ruled. Now, to bring them to court, you don't need to. And you will waste their time, you will waste money in lawyers and shit, which is kind of fucked up, by the way. Like, it's a pretty bad thing in Switzerland. But I'm assuming at the bare minimum, it's at least like that. Not for SK. Would fall under defamation if the information is of public interest. Ah. Okay. So it's a bit of a loophole, I guess. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how the guy is faring. Like, I don't remember the guy's name. It was like a few weeks ago, so I'm guessing like there's been a ruling since. Bit like Japan in a way. I mean, it makes sense. Yeah. You said you got banned and sent a ticket. Was it in Iron 2? How long did it take for them to reply? Yeah, it was in Iron 2. I mean, I will explain after. I will just give you the answer now. It took 3 days to get an answer. And the answer was some automated bullshit. And I got banned like during the Abyssal Corridor ban wave. They unjustifiably banned me. And it took them 3 days to unban me. Like basically the ticket told me to fuck off. And then I said I was going to retract my purchases with like the sub and shit. And the day after that I got unbanned. So, you know. Remember confirmed by Butter? Yeah, for real, for real. Yeah, the Abyssal Corridor shit was so fucked, man. Like, it was right after the maintenance that changed the siege to happen every other day instead of every day. And I think it was Arthur's said that it would make sense if the corridor was, you could enter the corridor twice because of the change, right? Just to make up for the fact that we have one less siege. So I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Let me try to do my corridor to enter a second time. And so I did my corridor, and then I entered the same corridor a second time, and I was like, oh, I guess he was right. And then the server got DDoSed 5 seconds after I entered the corridor. So I was not able to farm any AP inside of it, right? But I did enter a second time. But because I entered a second time, I got caught in the ban wave of the Abyssal Corridor abuser. Should I get my shoulders back? I mean, I hope for you, yeah. I don't know what is their policy with items restoration. I have no idea. Because on Ion it was some shit about you get 5 or something. Like you're allowed to get items restored like 5 times or something in total for your account. We've just abused and gotten 10 million AP and stacked teamers? Yeah, apparently. But the thing is, it was like 4 AM and I was like, I'm gonna check before going to bed how this is. And then I got in and the fucking server crashed. So I was like, I'm just gonna go to bed. And then I woke up and I was banned. And that was like at the beginning of the game. So like I got so fucked. And that's, by the way, this is one of the reasons why my season AP isn't capped. Because I straight up lost like a week. Because the AP cap was daily back then. Daily Iron 1. Yeah. Yeah, in Iron 1, a bunch of people did it for different reasons, right? I remember in 1.x and in Classic as well that happened too. People with Zapiel spears, when they finally got their Bakama spear and they wanted to upgrade, they disenchanted their Zapiel spear and then went to support and were like, boo-hoo, that was a mistake, please restore. And they would restore the Zapiel spear plus 15 with the Godstone and Mana Stone, but no arm fusion and without the Soulbind. So they could just sell the spear. A bunch of people did that. Been AP cap for 2 weeks? Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, the AP cap isn't gonna matter for me because it's gonna carry over, so I'm not upset anymore. But that was a feel bad. I almost quit the game when that happened, by the way. I actually put my character for sale when I got banned because I was like, whatever, like what even is the point? And nobody fucking bought it because Cleric sucked balls at the time, so I guess we can be thankful for that. I was upset because I wasted 20 medals. It is what it is. Hopefully they restore them. But then, look, at the end of the day, I'm 99% sure that silver medals are going to be way easier to farm in Season 2. You can trust me on that. Like, as I said, I think in Season 2, silver medals are going to be very easy to farm. And I think gold medals are going to be the new ones that we, you know, slowly farm every week. That's like a month worth of medal. 20 medals is like a week and a half. if you actually farm medals. But in season 2, I'm pretty sure like it's gonna be much easier to farm them anyways. Hope we see some arena later. It's gonna depend. It's gonna depend. Because I'm still Grandmaster right now. I'm pretty safe. But I'm gonna monitor the... I'm gonna stream until the servers go down, by the way. Or at least very close to it. So I'm gonna keep monitoring this. And if I get close to dropping, then I will do a couple of arenas. There's no Helios in Algar Veteran, so I can do those. It's so weird. It's so weird because the way it sounds, your server has people in the Abyss, but no one in Rifting, which is so fucking dumb. Because Rifting is the PvP that matters right now, progression-wise. The Abyss literally does fucking nothing. Like, all of the weeklies are in the fucking rifts. Waiting for the new battlefield. Yeah, it's gonna be a capture the flag apparently. I wonder how that's gonna work. Yeah, capture the flag, yeah. Can't even hit Nama, I'm just body blocked off the boss. I mean, I don't know what's the density on your server, but most media I see just like go in flight on the spawn location and spam left click. where it spawns, basically. Down for really people in the Abyss? Maybe 5-10 people. I mean, that's more than my server. There's no one in the Abyss on my server. And to be fair, none of the Helios on my server rift, in the sense that they don't cross to the Asmo side, but they defend. So at least we can do those quests. Saw 2 people roaming yesterday. Chanter SM. Yeah, I saw a Glad and a Cleric the other day, and I was able to kill them a couple of times. But it's very difficult to find people. Can do that. Ilio's trying to contest the boss. Well, I mean, okay. After the change of this week, as long as you're in a force with at least one person that hit the boss, you get contribution and it counts for your weekly. So just make a force, I guess. Make a force with ranged people, and then just get your medals like this. Because this week I did some dumb shit. I went to Nama, but I forgot to activate my PvE tab. So when it spawned, I wasn't able to target it. But because I was in a group, I got contribution, because other people hit them. So yeah, just invite range. I'm sorry for the boring as dick content, by the way. I gotta do it sometime, and like, as I said, because like I've been so fucking busy, right, between all shit and like juggling video making and stuff with this game. Like basically, the only time I get to play this game is when I stream. So I haven't been able to do my my pet farming like for a few days. So I'm just doing it now because I have to. Much I like the idea of server rotation for matchups, I don't think it will work like they think. I don't think it will either, and we are already seeing the effect of it, because at the end of the day, Asmos are pretty much dominating across every server, but at least that structure is allowing them to be very flexible with the way they handle balance. And let me explain what I mean by that, right? If a server that can get medals season 1 constantly goes with a server that can't get medals, that's gonna suck. Well, okay. In that regard, I think it's gonna be very easy to get silver medals in season 2. But I mean, we'll see. But I don't think that's gonna be much of a problem. But yeah, either way, I think the next course of action they might take with the Abyss and stuff like that is that eventually you're gonna be able to invade the Abyss of other clusters based on the server imbalance, right? So like it's still gonna be 1v1, but you're also gonna have the option to invade other people's Abyss, basically. And if that fails, then they're just gonna match the same faction against each other. But at least it's flexible, you know what I mean? Like, this system is very flexible in terms of like how they can decide to match people. The healers will slowly just get stronger because they can get medals a lot easier. I mean, that goes for any faction, right? But yeah. Again, as I said, I think medal acquisition is... I think as the seasons go forward, we're always going to be in a state where one of the medals is pretty easy to get, and the other medal type is going to be drip fed to us. And then when the next season rolls over, they move one step, right? The idea of matching same faction with same faction is wild. It is, and I don't think that's something that they will do for a long time, but at least the possibility exists. Because the servers are split, right? I mean, yes, because they're currently the one on the pop. Yeah. But look, at the end of the day, the only thing they need to do, right, is I think the corridor stuff, like, it's already enough of an advantage for your server to get the artifact buff and to get the corridor instance, right? I think medal acquisition in Siege should just be participation based, right? Because the rest of the medal acquisition in the game, is already like irrelevant of your server balance, right? Because all of the weeklies and shit, even if your faction is dominated, you can do them no problem, right? Like the main discrepancy in terms of the medals is like the whole contribution system with the Abyss bosses. And look, this isn't just a faction thing, by the way. It's also a class thing. Because let me tell you, as a cleric, I haven't gotten a single fucking medal from any of the siege or world boss since the beginning of the game. Because you just can't get enough fucking contribution as a cleric. So they just need to make like medal rewards in Siege and a base world boss and stuff. Like, they just, as long as you participate, you just get them. Like, there's no reason for the whole like ranking shit, because you could make an argument for the ranking stuff with Siege on Iron 1, because Siege was a multi-step process in Iron 1, right? You had to go there, you had to capture the artifacts, you had to break the door, you had to kill the boss. It was a long process, right? And it made sense to evaluate people based on like how much they contributed and stuff. And even then, I think the contribution system was honestly a bit scuffed, because it was purely on the amount of AP you made. But that's beyond the point, right? But at least you could make an argument for it in Iron 1. In Iron 2, no. This shit lasts for 5 seconds. And you know what's funny? The only part where you could make an argument that there's some amount of faction contribution is the channeling time. You know, like the time where you have to kill mobs in the Abyss to make the artifact spawn. Like, you could make an argument that should count towards your medal contribution, but it fucking doesn't. If you are working towards the contribution of the artifact channeling, you're literally just fucking slaving away. You're not getting rewarded for it. So just make rewards on Siege and Iron 2 and world bosses be participation based, right? You hit the shit once, you get the max rewards. Done. And if you need an incentive, the incentive is to get better artifact buffs and more corridor instances. That's enough incentive. I don't do that shit, I just kill people, yeah. I mean, at the end of there's no point. Because the only people who are getting actually rewarded with medals on Siege is like very specific high DPS class and whales with a PvE gear, right? Like that shit is ass. Doesn't make any sense. But yeah, I think they said they are going to change the contribution systems, and also they said they're going to change the artifacts to be a fixed time, which, of course. Why isn't it fixed time to begin with? Like, I don't know what the fuck you were thinking about this, but at least they're gonna do it. I'm a whale with PvG and I don't get shit. Yeah, it's just very specific people that... It's like whale assassins and probably like sorks and stuff like that, right? It's just bad. Like, I've legit seen people with like multiple pieces of Tribunus gear. Bro, I've even seen people with High Commander gear. And it's always the same fucking classes. Always. It's fucking... Ranger, Assassin, Sork. You always see the High Commander and the Tribunus shit on those classes, and then maybe occasionally you see a whale, like a Glad in like full, in like a own dragon gear that also has a bit of gear as well, because they got high contribution because of the PvE gear, right? Like that's it. Oh, is someone getting Commander gear? Yeah, there's a few. There's a few. Now it's mostly okay. I've seen 3 people. I've seen a Ranger, a Glad, and a Sork with a High Commander ring. And it's just because they get high contribution in every siege. And high contribution gives you like, I think it's like 2 platinum medals or something. Okay. How's my Kina cap doing? I'm afraid to look because I've been here a while, but I feel like I got like 200k Kina. See? Yep, 300k. We're gonna be here a while, brother. I mean, look, I'm gonna do this maximum until next Rift, and then I'll do next Rift just to secure my 4-star. How about that? You know what I wish? You know, like on the rankings and shit, right? Like you see the names and the Legion and everything, right? I wish you could click on the name and look at the gear of the guy. I wish the menu let you do that. Because like, yeah, you can look it up on sugar.gg, but it's annoying because it's Chinese names, right? Like you have to go through the rankings and then find the guy. Sugar.gg saying there are people with 1.4 billion ranking points in the Abyss. Well, that's a lot. 1.4 billion, holy. I think the max on my server is like 35 mil or something. Wait. 51 mil. The max on my server. Which, granted, that's a lot. That's still a lot of points. And these mobs kind of suck for Kina farming, huh? They give so little. At least I'm making souls. That's what matters. Yeah, at least nobody can say that I'm botting my my genus farming. Also second gold. Yippee. To empty my inventory. Put these for sale. Damn, these are dropping low. Ooh, okay, wait. I'm just gonna say these. You know why? I'm not gonna sell these right now. Because these are gonna skyrocket in price literally tomorrow. Wait, am I full again? Oh, brother. I'm just gonna take this and store these. Oh. The price of gold is gonna go up tomorrow, 100%. Because of the new soul mines. People are gonna panic buy. Do you remember who you saw with Commander Gear? I mean, it was like Chinese names. I can probably like look for a screenshot or something. Yeah, all of them had rings. That's all they had. Now, granted, because of the AP cost, I don't even think... I mean, I'm sure these type of people have more medals to buy more gear, but the season cap is like preventing them. Which is probably a good thing. Someone spent that on a single piece of gear over stigma. I mean, dude, we are talking about the kind of people who are crafting own dragon gear. Like, you are not dealing with intelligent people or like reasonable people to begin with. Like, let's be clear, right? Like you're not dealing with someone who's reasonable, right? They just want the orange gear. They want the yippee eye level, you know. Let me look up. Maybe if I scroll up in this channel, I can eventually find it. My god, this is a long ass fucking channel. Yeah, I mean, you know, I will look for it after stream, and if I find it, I'll post the screenshot on my Discord. Which, by the way, don't forget to join the Discord, guys. I should stop saying that. I'm sure every time I try to promote my shit, someone in the chat is like, "Fuck that shit," and just leaves the stream. Oh, and by the way, for the people who are on the Discord, don't forget to like do the Twitch Discord sync thing, because doing that gives you the sub status on the Discord, allows you to use the emotes, and like maybe I'll add channels for subs or something at some point. So if you're already sub, you might as well, right? Also, it puts your name above everyone else, so. That's very important. Do a special channel for subs? Maybe eventually. Dude, okay. For anybody who doesn't know, right? This isn't my first time starting streaming from scratch, right? And building a community and shit. A long time ago, 7 years ago, I used to stream. I was streaming like... I was still doing it part-time, but... I was streaming on Final Fantasy XIV, right? And I went pretty hard. I did it for like a full year. And yeah, I was actually going really hard and pushing for people to sub, and like I'm never gonna do that shit again because, dude, do you know what I was doing on 14? How long have you had sub button? I got scammed. Well, that's the thing. I've had the sub button for 7 years, brother. Like, I used to stream Final Fantasy 14, and like I was a party finder demon on healer, right? And like I had 100 passes on like all 3 healers and shit. And I was making guides and posts and stuff about healer. And I had a Discord, and I was doing like coaching for subs. I was doing coaching for subs. So like anyone who was sub to the channel was allowed to like send me their FF logs to get coached once a month. And I was full sending that shit. I was so invested. I was making like full write-ups. And that shit was taking so much fucking time of my life. For each individual people. I'm never doing this shit again. Holy shit. 100% healer will come down, save some pussy for the rest of us. I know, right? I mean, that's why I eventually stopped streaming, because I had too many women. Like, I couldn't focus on my work anymore, right? Like you have to get your head in the game and shit, and I just couldn't do it anymore. I was literally drowning in it, so I just had to stop. But yeah, more seriously, like, I'm not gonna get into the reasons of like why I eventually stopped streaming. But yeah, this isn't the first time I'm doing this, so we'll see if I can manage to get back to where I was at the time on 14 with this game. I hope that'd be neat for sure. But yeah, that's why the sub button is OLJ. I was partnered, but I lost it because you actually, I think, with the the partner badge, like with the checkmark and shit. Like, I think you have to reapply for it every few months or something to be able to keep it. So I just eventually dropped it. Feels bad. I have to get it again now. Unlucky. My pay share on subs and shit is like miserable. Like, someone who subs with Prime right now, with the basic contract, I literally get $1 from it. Can you fucking imagine? You can't roll endurance on every piece of armor. Yeah, it's like boots and gloves that you can't. But I mean, still, like, it's still gonna be pretty good, right? It has to be. It's gonna depend on the percentage. Like, we just don't have the value right now, right? We don't have the full picture. For all we know, the fucking smite bonus we're gonna be able to roll is gonna be fucking 15%. And the meta is gonna be stupid again. Right? That's why I usually don't like throwing money at people on Twitch, because Twitch takes it all. Yeah, it's weird, right? Because you kind of want your community to grow and shit. Because that's the whole point of the stream, but like, in terms of the money making and stuff, like, subs are a bit rough. Unless you're partnered and you have a good contract. But to get partnered and have a good contract, you need to have like a lot of subs. So I don't know, dude. It's Twitch is honestly not a very good platform in terms of like its monetization. Like, the streamers are getting fucked, let me tell you. Like, wait for exclamation on Patreon. We'll see. Maybe I eventually make a coffee for the YouTube or something. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I'm nowhere near that train of thought right now. Like, I need to. I have a lot of work ahead of me, right? If I want to get a channel to a serious position to even consider that type of stuff. Characters, there's just nothing else, yeah. Like, technically speaking, YouTube is better, but the viewing experience on YouTube is a bit worse, I feel like. Like, the chat is not as good. Like, yeah. There's no raids, like, YouTube is a bit weird. And also, like, when you want to watch a stream, you don't think of YouTube, right? It's not as browsable either, so... In terms of the Twitch, like the live streams. There's also Kick that exists. Like, Kick seems to be paying better, but I don't know how I feel about that platform. You know? That is perfect. Less people in chat. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm able to read, because I have a fucking doc thing where I can read both chats at the same time. But if you just read the YouTube chat, it's a bit more difficult. Like, okay, if you have a bigger stream with more people talking, it's just more difficult to interact with the YouTube chat because of the way it works. Also, like the emote stuff is not as integrated as well as on Twitch. So yeah, Kick is a joke. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It pays better, but I don't know. I don't necessarily like it's the values behind the platform, right? But then again, Twitch is also a bit. Twitch is getting worse and worse in terms of like its values. Like I don't even know, dude. I'm just a guy that wants to play video games. You know what I mean? So yeah. Maybe eventually I'll multi-stream to Kick, and then I won't even look at the chat. Just get the ad revenue or something. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, dude, they literally had someone die on the fucking platform. Like, that's no bueno. Yeah, but yeah, for the time being, I'm just focusing on YouTube and Twitch. I think that's already enough. I honestly have enough on my, I honestly, I'm already like, it's already like a bit too big for my britches, but you know, I'm managing. And as long as people enjoy what I make, I'm content with that. And we'll see how far that brings me. Yeah. Also, like, one of the risky holes, right, with, because, you know, I mean, for the people who don't know, right, like, I've been working with authors since pretty much right after I stopped streaming. So I've been working for authors for, like, 5 years or something. And, yeah, the backstage are not all sunshine and roses, you know? Maybe I missed it. How do you feel about the Cleric patch notes? I think Cleric doesn't need more buffs, but they keep giving them to us. So, you know, whatever, man. I'll take them. Radiant Recovery, I dropped the movement spec on it because the other specs are so fucking good. So the fact that I'm getting it for free now, fuck, man, I'll take it. 100%. And then we get even more like animation buffs left and right. That's crazy. And the fact that we can move while casting res, I guess that's fine. It's a bit weird that we can move while raising. I don't think we needed that, but you know what? Whatever. Again, it's just free shit, so I'll take it. But yeah, like, my opinion is that Cleric is really fucking strong and versatile right now. Like, we don't need more. Moving while casting res, yeah, like, okay. My opinion on res is that if you're gonna be casting a res, you're already kind of waiting to be in a situation where it's safe for people to raise, right? So you're not really raising people in the middle of a mechanic, right? So I feel like it's a bit unnecessary, but you know, whatever. I'll take it. Moving during casting feels weird to me. Yeah, like I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like casters should cast, you know what I mean? Can we normalize caster classes casting again? Yeah, that's I don't know. I think they're doing a bit too I think animation locks and casting is fine. Like I think it's I don't think we need to move for everything. Our damage is low, but we are healers, not DPS. Our damage in PvE is low. Now, granted, you do also have to keep in mind, we are giving the rest of the group so much fucking damage because we have a permanent minus 46% damage tolerance on the boss. So our damage is low. Our group damage, I don't think is that low, but we have no way to calculate that right now. Now, in PvP, I don't think our damage is low right now. I think we have really good damage in PvP right now. I think it's perfect. Like, especially, like, you have to consider Cleric is so versatile. Like, it's pretty tanky, you can heal yourself, you have the root, you have the invuln. Like, the damage we do in PvP is honestly pretty fucking good, considering we have all of that. What a group of 3 people, Soul Cleric Templar. Kill the Soul Templar, the Cleric invuln to rest them. Yeah. Yeah. Also, I feel like there should be... Dude, I don't know. Maybe I'm just old school, but I feel like Resurrection should have a penalty, man. Like, you should be punished for dying and getting rezzed. Now, Soul Sickness was maybe a bit too much in Iron 1. But at the very least, there should be a penalty to, like, the damage you deal or something like that, you know? Like, whether you res with a stone or you get res by a cleric, and maybe make the penalty bigger if you res with the stone, right? But there should be a penalty. This is not punishing enough. Maybe I have more animation log than every cast in the game. Yeah, it's a bit silly. The thing is, they're doing this because the fact that we have slow movement speed in combat makes it so we basically can't really kite people as efficiently as we could, right? But I would much rather them removing the fucking movement speed shit reduction in combat and letting us have more control over kiting again, but have us forced to stop to cast, right? Now, I think the reason why they're doing this is because people in Iron 1 were slide shotting, slide casting, jump shotting, and everything, right? So they just want to lower the skill ceiling to be able to maintain movement while fighting. But I still think, to an extent, you need to stop sometime. And let me tell you, it doesn't even handicap you that much to stop, because I have to stop to use Radiant Recovery right now, right? And it's fine. It's okay. Like, yes, I have to be a bit more strategic with the way I use Radiant Recovery because I'm stopping to use it. But it's not the end of the world, you know? Like, same thing with Bolt. Like, Right now, I have the spec to be able to move, right? Just because it makes it a bit more comfortable. But I'm gonna be honest, even if I didn't have it, it wouldn't really change my life. Like, yeah, force me to root someone before I cast Bolt. That's okay. But in general, I mean, I don't know if they will ever change it, but I hope eventually the movement speed changes and the way the combat state works in this game will change, because yes, it is functional. Yes, it works as is. But I feel like you don't feel as in... That's a big thing, right? Okay. One of the big thing with Iron 1 was it felt really good because you felt like you were in control of your character, right? Yeah, you felt very in control with your character. But because of the way the combat state and the movement speed in combat works in this game, you feel like some amount of control is taken away from you, which doesn't really feel good. Twitch and YouTube, I can't find your Discord link. On YouTube, it should be in the description. If it's not, it's because I forgot to save XD. On Twitch, there's a ! Discord command. Yeah, as Yukiti just used. So yeah, if it's not in the description on YouTube, it will be next time. Because I started the stream as I was changing it, so maybe it just didn't save in time for the stream. I'm also going to add a command for my sugar.gg for people who want to see my build and stuff. I have to log in Twitch. I mean, you don't really have to. As long as you can see the chat, you can just copy and paste it, right? But I can just like link it in the YouTube chat if you want. Dude, I'm gonna have to do so many fucking rerolls after this. Holy shit, brother. Oh, and by the way, in regard to the Discord, there is a suggestion channel on the Discord, and you can use that if you want to suggest like video ideas, or if you want to suggest like changes to the Twitch, the YouTube, the Discord, like anything that you think I could improve, just leave in there. I will read and act. I'm in the Discord now. Og. I was thinking about posting a suggestion for a lore video. I'm not really a lore guy, but there is already a guy who is doing lore videos about Iron and Iron 2. And he's already doing a great job at it. So that's actually one of the guys that... It's one of the only guys that's making good content about this game. So, yeah, if you want, I will link his channel in my Discord. But his channel name is Asphal. Yeah, really good. He made a lore recap for Iron 1 going into Iron 2, which is good info. And then he recently posted a summary of the storyline on the Helios side. But you know, I'm guessing the Asmo side pretty much mirrors the Asmo side in a lot of aspects. So he will make an Asmodean one eventually. But yeah. I watched that lore recap, it was fantastic, yeah. And see, like, that's the thing, right? If someone is already doing a good job at providing content for this game, I will not be stepping on that turf. Like, at the end of the day, I'm not doing this for views, right? I'm just doing it because there's really no one else doing it. Or if someone else is doing it, it's like a small channel and I haven't been able to find them, right? So... yeah, if someone is already doing it and is doing a good job at it, fucking Godspeed, soldiers. That's your lane and I'm not gonna touch it. Oh, his mutant story was way better. I mean, the Pernos stuff seemed interesting. Like, Pernos seems very sus on the Helios side. How's my Kina cap doing? And you know what's funny, guys? I'm gonna finish my Kina cap, and literally in 3.5 hours I'm gonna have to do it again. Except there's gonna be maintenance, so I won't have to until after the patch. But I don't think I'm gonna focus on my Kine cap when season 2 starts right away. Like I'm gonna be too busy, man. There's so much fucking shit to check out. Oh, and by the way, reminder, alert. For anyone in chat, do not forget to spend your season coins before the maintenance in 2 hours. Your season coins will disappear. Spend every last one of them. On every single character, by the way. Don't just do it on your main. Your ults probably have like 30k season coins or something. Like, I know my ults have like 30-40k season coins right now. I'm probably gonna buy the basic Bailing mat, and then I will just level the craft to like professional 10, and I'm gonna craft the low level Bailing accessories at the beginning of the season, because people are gonna be rushing to replace that PvP gear, and I'm gonna be selling it. That is my angle. Because if you have like 30-40k, you have enough to like buy enough Bailing mats to craft like 2 Bailing accessories. So I think it will be worth leveling them up. Like it's gonna cost me like 1 mil to level them up. And then I'll buy like 4 mil worth of mat, and then I'll resell the accessory for like 10-15 mil. I think that's worth it. And yeah, for the main, with the leftover I had, I also bought Bailing mat, because I do intend on crafting an Ebony mace eventually, unless they add a better crafted mace, which I don't think they will, to be honest. But is it fine to lock in crit damage on my genus? Personally, I wouldn't do it. Like very specific. Okay, crit damage is on the same. It's on the same slot as damage boost, isn't it? Let me check. I think it's on the same slot, right? Critical damage boost, yeah. Yeah. I would probably still go for damage boost, because it has brought... Okay, it depends on the class, I guess. Like some classes do more crit, right? But damage boost is just a surefire value, right? And also, I'm pretty sure damage boost also works on like multi-hit procs and shit. So yeah, personally, I wouldn't lock until damage boost. What traits are you using on your heal skill for PvE? You mean the specs? I'm not changing any specs on anything between PvE and PvP. The only thing that I'm changing is my stigmas, because nothing really requires you to like change anything between the two, because most of the specs are fucking whatever, and some are clear winners, right? But I mean, for the healing skills, okay, well. The other one. Yeah, okay. For the healing skills on regen. Oh wait. Oh yeah, right. I actually did my sets, by the way. Yippee. So on light of regen, I'm using damage tolerance, percent attack, percent defense. Now, there's an argument that can be made if you play evasion to do the 50 evasion instead of percent defense, or if you play in a group that runs evasion to do the 50 evasion of a percent defense, but that's what I'm using right now. Healing light, I'm using the extra HP and extra skill speed, but that's gonna change after the patch, because the skill speed is gonna be default, right? So I'll see what I do. Maybe I'll push 16 on it and go with the -2 second cooldown. I think the -2 second cooldown is not needed, but it could be nice. So I'm thinking about it. Radiant Recovery, I have the debuff and extra HP healed, right? And this is actually one skill that with the new Arcanas, I am thinking about pushing it to level 20. Instead of like I'm gonna like reduce levels on other skills to push this to level 20 if I can, because I think the extra incoming heal spec on top of the other ones could be pretty good. If you have the incoming heal spec and you spam Healing Light, if Healing Light also get buffed, it could be pretty significant. So I'm thinking about it. But yeah, like healing wise, this is what I have. But like at the end of the day, if I had to start from scratch, I would probably focus on my skills a bit different, because like between the buffs and also figuring out like how good some stuff is, there's definitely like some skills that are sleeper picks for sure. Yeah, like Divine Aura right now is fucking insane. After all of the buffs it got, it's actually good. I'm 20 on all three. Well, should be pretty easy picks then. 20 on Condemnation. Condemnation, I feel like you don't really need to push that high. Like the extra damage is nice, but I guess the third spec you're picking is like multi-hit, right? Like it's extra damage, I guess, right? It's probably pretty good, but yeah. It's not my first pick for level 20. Like I think Radiant Recovery and Judgment Thunder are probably the most important 20 skills after the buffs. Right? And then I think Chain of Torment has merits, because there's a lot that is... There is a lot that rides on Chain of Torment. Like it's Condemnation, it's your damage tolerance debuff, it's also a huge dot, like it's a pretty important skill. Just YOLO into it? Yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? Like I kind of picked whatever the Arcana handed to me. Like I focused on a few very specific skills, and then for the rest I was like, fuck it, we ball. But going into Season 2, we are going to get 5 new types of Arcana sets, as well as a new Arcana card. So it's pretty likely we're going to have to change a lot in the Arcana. So when we get around to it, it might be worth to like revisit which skills to level 20, yeah. Yeah, I got pretty lucky as well. I actually got a really good Chalice really fast when farming Transcendence 10. So I just kinda rode it. I can't wait for attack percentage to be better than damage boost. I mean, they would have to change a few things to be the case, right? But hey, I don't put it past them to like eventually revamp attack percent. Alright guys, 30 more minutes and I go Rift. 30 more minutes of this. Well, a bit less because I'm gonna have to like roll the stats as well at some point. Although I'm only level 7, so you know, probably not gonna be paying too much attention to the stats unless something actually glows, which is very unlikely. Final goodbye to Hitania? Exactly. I want to bid them farewell, and I hope they will remember me. Because I know for a fact I have traumatized a few people. I'm patch just changed? Ah, okay, okay. You know, out of me is happy that we are switching server, but the other one is a bit scared that the next server is going to be worse in terms of... Because, okay, look at it this way, right? Itania right now is pretty shit for PvP, yes, but we are still able to find people in their rift, number one. And number two, there's a pretty wide variety of people with PvP flag on, right? It's not just whales. There's a couple of whales, but it's not just whales, right? So it is pretty easy to like farm people and have fun, right? Imagine if the next server we get matched against not only doesn't have anyone flagged to PvP, but the only people who flag to PvP are like giga whales. And that's the only thing that you get to fight for the entire season. Now that would suck balls. And I'm a bit scared of that. I just don't know what the state of Visal is. Because it does seem like Visal Ilios has one legion that is especially ahead of other people. And I hope it's not literally just one legion roaming and zerging people. And it's the only people PvPing. Because that would be pretty bad. Who's your next server? I'm pretty sure it's Visal. Yeah, Visal. Whatever. Like, the thing is, like, our seed got a little bit fucked because of the way Hitania has been playing, right? So, even though our server is, like, hyper PvP, like, people don't have that high of a rank or that many kills because it's just very difficult to find people, right? So I hope that didn't fuck us for the matchmaking. Everything could change, man. Season 2 could change the face of PvP pretty drastically. Like, the fact that we can actually roll endurance, the fact that a lot of classes are getting buffed, where they get accuracy buffs. This could actually phase out evasion and like bring up endurance, which would dramatically increase the TK, right? So yeah. It's both exciting and a bit concerning to have these many changes like take effect at once. But yeah, we'll see. Dude, like the entire face of the zone changed because of the lighting. Like I got lost for a second. Who else is getting accuracy buff? I think Chenta. Isn't Chenta also like getting changed? I think Chenta is getting a nerf to its damage boost on Mantra and multi-hit, and it's getting like an accuracy buff and something that hits that bypasses evasion, I think. I would have to look at the notes again. Okay, let me have a look. Let's see. Penta. Alright. So undefeated Mantra. They're reducing the they're reducing the crit damage boost and the damage boost by 5%. And they're changing attack prep to be the same as Glad. So attack prep for Chenta is also going to be damage boost and accuracy. So they're getting the same accuracy buff. And They are increasing the base damage of their mouse clicks and Dark Crush and Piercing Strike. And they're increasing the damage of Spinning Strike. I think Spinning Strike is number 4, right? So they're increasing the damage by 5%. They're changing the first spec to reduce the cooldown by 5 seconds. And they're making the 5 spec ignore block and evasion and always land as a crit. Oh yeah. Chanta is... Basically, the Chanta nerf is only for group play. Like, the damage is for group, but... They are making up the damage lost from the mantra on the Chanta's kit itself. So, Chanta is getting buffed itself, but the group damage is getting nerfed. There you go. So yeah, this is more of a buff, honestly, for Chanta. It's just that, yeah, the RDPS is gonna be lower. Why the fuck did they buff Chanta? Brother, my name is not John NC Soft. I don't know. But yeah, that happened. My guess is that they are happy with like how Chanta is performing on itself. So they want to keep Chanta at around the same damage profile. But they want to nerf the group damage because it's cheesing too much shit. I think that's what's going on here. I'm not paying you to not know. Well, I just gave you an answer. So fucking take it or leave it. Also, Elementalist is again getting a whole fucking paragraphs of buffs. They don't know what to do with this fucking class, man. They just don't. And yeah, Cleric, dude, I don't know. I don't know why Cleric is getting this. Like Resurrection Power Burst. Okay, Power Burst is this, right? Yeah, okay. Power Burst, Divine Aura, Radiant Recovery, and Earth Retribution. Earth Retribution is... this is punishment. Really? They're making the left click even faster. Interesting. I'm gonna have to account for that. Making Res mobile, making Radiant Recovery mobile, like XD. You literally will not have to stop for anything other than this on Cleric. Voice of Doom is the only thing that roots you on Cleric now. And I guess some of the PvE shit, but that doesn't matter. I'm talking PvP, right? Totally different class than SM was in Iron 1. Yeah, I think they want to put more of an emphasis onto the spirit summoning, right? But it's the problem with pet classes. It's really hard to get right. Every time they take something from Cleric, it makes it worse. Yeah. Well, it is what it is. They did say there are like some big class changes coming for the 28th. They mentioned Assassin, so maybe Glad as well. Finger crossed, right? I love the SM. SM is basically like fucking Final Fantasy 14 Summoner. At this point. I hold mouse button and evade everything in PvE. PvE is irrelevant, yeah. I mean, I think PvE is gonna get harder. Because Season 2 is gonna start to account for the power creep that we got from Season 1. You do have to keep in mind. So things are gonna get harder. And I also think they're gonna ramp up the mechanics, but we'll see, right? Exactly, yeah. It's funny. It was even more the case before because you actually needed to rotate through all 4 pets, right? I get why they did it because pet classes are janky, yeah, exactly. Like, it's even surprising to see a pet class in 2026. Every other MMO fucking gave up. Pet classes are too hard to balance, and pet AI is always a fucking pain in the dick, so... Invulnerability with X-Forms is so aid. You mean like invulnerability classes? I mean, invulns in general just need to go, like... it's just bad design. And like, every single fucking livestream they've done, people have been bitching about invulns, so... I think changes are gonna come soon. I just got parried with invuln. Honestly, that's a skill issue, dude. Like, I'm not sure what you're doing. Have you considered not getting paralyzed? Like, hello? What about the metal B? Will evasion get nerfed? Yeah. It's funny because actually, in the Q&A, someone said that the evasion cap was a fucking lie, and they said they're gonna look into it. So, expect a soft evasion nerf, because they're actually gonna fucking finally fix evasion. I'm telling you, dude. Season 2 is gonna be the season of endurance and regeneration. You fucking heard it here first, alright? As much as people come on someone in 14, the class fantasy is better now. Yeah, the class fantasy is better, but the class is kind of brain dead, right? Like, that's the main thing people are complaining about. But then again, which class isn't brain dead in 14 right now? That's my question to you. My issue is I'm playing the game. Well, no, you're not, because you just got paralyzed. Like, if you get paralyzed, you don't play the game anymore. So, stop doing that. At least if we feel like in Iron 1. Not that trash formulas around you. I just think... I mean, fear as a mechanic is stupid, right? So... But I wish they did something different with fear instead of like making it trash and not land. Against two martial clerics that rarely come out without form. Yeah, that's... yeah. Yeah. Thankfully the marshals on my servers are like assassins, so it's pretty fucking easy to kill them. If that happens, what do I roll on my sin? I mean, evasions on classes that already have evasion passive is probably still gonna be decent, but the problem is that evasion is just fucking stupid right now. It's just completely overtuned because the cap is a fucking lie. So, as long as they make the cap matter, like the cap actually be a fucking cap, like it's gonna be a bit better. But I do think that as season 2 comes and more classes get like accuracy buffs and they start to phase out evasion, endurance is gonna be better for like certain classes, like the plates and clerics and so on and so forth, right? You rolled the class. Got his ass. Yo, mod that guy. Mod that guy. That's the real answer. You know, I'm gonna VIP that guy. Wait. How do you VIP people? Is it slash VIP? There you go. Just for saying the truth, you get VIP. I don't know if you're gonna keep it, but for now you get VIP. They need to give evasion classes another form of defense. The thing is, they already kind of have. Like, I'm sorry to say, but stealth is a form of defense. And Assassin has insane fucking stealth in this game. I think Assassin being squishy is okay. I think the problem with Assassin is not defense. I think the problem with Assassin is just the way the class is built. Like, Assassin needs to not have the fucking useless ass blind they have on all of their skills, and Assassins need to be a stun lock class again. It's really that fucking simple. The problem is that right now the CC on Assassin is fucking ass because it doesn't land. Because with all of the fucking status effect resist that we have, and the very limited shitty stunt that Assassin has, Assassin just never lands anything. So that's what they need to fix with Assassin. What are those billion stats like thrown? The thing is, a lot of those stats are stats that existed in Iron 1, but just, you know, they were not stats. They were just like stuff that were on the back end that you never saw, right? But now they made them actual stats, for the better or for worse. But I think they did that just to have like bloat in Soulbind rerolls. Like that's it, really. That's the only excuse. Stealth is useless in Arena. Well, yeah, but Arena meta is a bit different. And again, if Assassin were... Okay, Stealth would not be useless in Arena if CC worked properly in Assassin. Because let me tell you, if Assassin could properly fucking CC you, they would literally just fucking attack you, bait remove shock, go in Stealth. Now you would... No, Seed exists, right? But they would go in Stealth and then come back when your remove shock is down, right? And just like keep doing that. Now Seeds do exist, but not everyone is using Seeds, so... Everyone runs Seeds? I don't, because I'm a cheap fuck. And I'm gonna be honest, I forgot about the existence of Seeds because I'm a cheap fuck. Everyone at 2k plus does. I don't. I'm the only guy that doesn't fucking swipe in this game with that cares about PvP, I swear to god. But yeah, I mean, I guess that's another thing to look at, right? But yeah, I mean, I guess stealth doesn't have to matter in Arena. Like again, if the rest of the kit is built better, I think the class can function without it. And then stealth is your defense in open world and Zerg PvP. That's what I mean, right? You have involved, so it's okay? Yeah. Yeah. Stealth resetting on kills is a problem too. I mean, stealth is brutally powerful right now. Like, dude, the fact that you can stealth your entire group and it resets on kills even in PvE is absurd. And like, that's the problem, right? Assassin's kit is so fucking lopsided. Trinials and stealth are so fucking good, but the rest of the kit sucks balls. Like, they need to balance that shit out a bit. Never went Arena without Seeds. Yeah, I mean, I should be doing the same, to be honest. It's just that I can't be fucking bothered to spend 20k just to unstealth someone. I don't know. I'm just cheap. Also something annoying is that Seeds, for some reason, when you you know the quick settings on like storage, when you activate miscellaneous, which is like mana stones and all of that shit and crafting mats and so on and so forth, when you activate that, it also stores Seeds. Just for that reason, it fucking annoys me to carry Seeds on me, because every time I store something, I have to remove the Seeds. I don't know, man, it fucking pisses me off. Can I get some guaranteed hit besides hard goal? Yeah. I mean, that's just evasion as a whole that needs to get phased out, right? Like, I have the same problem. I don't have anything that guaranteed hit, so I have to full send accuracy, and if someone has too high evasion, I just get fucked. So, you know. But that's just evasion needs to be phased out of the game. Evasion is never a good stat, right? Evasion is one of the main reasons why Throne and Liberty sucked ass. Because that was the main defensive stat of the game. Witness Blow does more damage than Trinial, except Trinial doesn't ignore evasion. Yeah, but the cooldown thing on Trinial is like pretty fucking crazy though. At least for my class. Like the cooldown thing on Trinial is like incredibly debilitating. I will say that. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not opposed to the idea that it goes through evasion, right? Because at the end of the day, I just hate evasion. And I don't think evasion should work at all on anything. Like, I think evasion is fine if it's something like a skill like focused evasion, right? Or evasion stance or stuff like that, right? I think that's fine. But evasion as a stat, as a passive defensive stat, is just fucking stupid and should not exist. You have to last it with 20 health for it to reset cooldown. No, with the cooldown thing, I mean the fact that it puts the victims' cooldowns in cooldown when you hit them with it. It's incredibly debilitating for a cleric. Trinio unplugs my keyboard for 10 seconds. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, right? Like, the main thing that can make Assassin dangerous right now is if they get the Trinials off, they basically have a 10-second window where all you can do is just fucking left click, right click. And if within that 10-second window they proc a Theostone, then they can win, right? But the problem is that their entire fucking kit relies on it, and that's pretty stupid. 5 second cooldown that much? Yeah. Dude, all of my stigmas, 10-15 second cooldown when I get hit. And like, if an assassin gets the jump on me and manages to land it, if it's an actual like threatening assassin, during that 10-second cooldown where I can't really do much, they usually proc a paralyzed Theostone. Because within 10 seconds you can do that, right? Now, I know that's not part of the assassin's kit, but I'm just saying that is what is threatening with assassin, for me personally. Now, that being said, ever since the TTK nerf with the last patch, I haven't been really feeling threatened by assassins that much, if I'm gonna be honest. It's kind of the same as Glad, where the one trick that they had was one-shotted with Trinials, and ever since they have not been able to do that. It's feeling very manageable, but yeah, I'm saying that right now, that's one thing that Assassin has. Any suggestion what to do in these last 2 hours for prep? Well, as I said earlier, make sure you spend your season coins on every single character. Don't forget, very important, it will be gone after the patch. And then other than that, if you have any... Okay. If you're like me and you full sent on PvP gear and you have no PvE gear and you plan on replacing some shit with crafted gear after the patch, I would maybe do it before the patch, because I have a feeling, and I could be wrong, but I have a feeling that people are going to start panic buying Beric mats to craft shit after the patch. And they might go up in price. When people realize that they have minus 20% attack and defense in PvE, they might start panic crafting. So if you plan on crafting shit because of the nerf, maybe do it now. Assassin needs a buff. Assassin needs a rework is I think the correct assessment. They will be more expensive, yeah, I think so too. And that's why, right? Oh my god, I'm on the wrong set. I just made these right now. Because I have a feeling that it's going to get more expensive after the patch. Yeah. Because number one, people are going to be panic buying. Number two, everyone is going to be doing the new dungeon. And unless the new dungeon also gives the old Balic mats, that automatically means that there's going to be less of the current Balic mats on the market. Because everyone's going to be running the new dungeon. So that also will increase the price. Like, I think it's pretty likely that it's going to get more expensive. But yeah, I think Assassin needs a rework. Like, that's my assessment. Same with Gladiator. And like, alongside the rework, we need a tweak to CCs. The way CCs work in the game. I think CCs needs to be basically twice as short. But I think that Gladiator and Assassin needs to be more similar to Templar, in that they need to be classes that bait your Defiance and then CC lock you if you use your Defiance. And their kit should play into that, right? Because that was the essence of both of these classes in Iron 1. And there's no reason for them not to do that in Iron 2. How valuable do you think these titles are for each game type? Are they worth grinding for the next ranked tier? If you can push right now, yeah. at the end of the day, right, like the PvP one, I'm gonna get a 7% PvP title, right? Which is better than anything available right now. And it's both attack, it's both damage boost and tolerance. So yeah, it's 100%. Although, as far as I understand, and by we I mean Yukiti in the chat, they demand season stuff in the client, and it seems like season rewards you will get to keep for the duration of the next season. So stuff like the statues, the titles, and so on and so forth from season 1 will last for the duration of season 2. And then in season 3 you will get the season 2 one to replace them. I think titles are permanent. There is some text strings that seem to indicate that some stuff is going to be temporary. I have no idea about title. But we'll see. We'll see. I do hope the titles are permanent, yeah. Also, by the way, for the titles, there's another thing they could do. Think of it, right? They could make it so the title gives you stats in the upcoming season. So the season 1 title gives you stat in season 2. But when season 3 comes, you still have the title, but it doesn't give stat anymore. You can only equip like the text. You know what I mean? That's also another thing they could do. So you keep the title, but it has no effects anymore in season 3 onwards. Can someone explain me for what they put stupid presets for Stigma if you need to pay? It's just for like the skill bar. It's just like convenience. They said they know that they know what players wanted for the Stigma presets, but they are doing it this way because they want Stigmas to remain a progression, which to an extent I can understand. Especially since they are adding Stigma rewards to regular dungeons in season 2, so it's not gonna be as bad to get. You're basically gonna get Stigmas every time you're in dungeons in season 2, so yeah. Yeah, exactly. But I think it would be possible for them to remove the stats from the titles, just to, you know, it's just to incentivize people to keep grinding for those ranks on further seasons, to like keep the title effect, right? But like that's why I feel like they're gonna phase them out one way or another. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Rifts are about to start, so I'm gonna stop farming for now. I will log on my alt right now to buy the Belic mat, because I didn't until the last moment. So I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna log back on my main. I'm gonna roll my pet stats that I just farmed. And then we're gonna go Rift. And say goodbye to Hitania one last time. A parting gift, if you will. I'm going full PV set next season. I think I'm going to do something similar, because I'm in a good spot on PvP, and my my PvP upgrades are going to trickle in very slowly, and because of the transfer, the level and soulbind transfer, I don't think I'm going to need to do much. That being said, I do think I'm going to have to use my soulbinds rerolls for a bit longer. I mean, I guess I can just like on my PvP gear, because I'm gonna have to roll endurance and shit if I want to go that route. Okay, what the fuck do I buy with the leftover? I guess these, or maybe these. Can you transfer them? Yeah, you can. Yeah, sure. I'll just buy that. I'll buy. Dude, I'm missing 10 points. That's so cringe. Alright, I'll just buy 3 of these. And then 1 of that. Yeah, there you go. with PvP because NCF keeps screwing me. I would say, even if you don't like the state of PvP right now, keep doing your due diligence because changes are gonna come, and there's no saying that you won't want to PvP even a month from now, right? So keep progressing on your PvP gear because you will be gated if you don't. Now, with the weekly AP cap, it's not going to be as bad because now it's going to be a full-on season, so you will not be gated, but medals you might be. So at least try to do your due diligence with like medal weeklies and shit. You avoid being gated if you change your mind. That would be my recommendation. 33k, wow. This character is bowling. Yeah, 2k. Buy 2 of these. Smartest play is full send PV for season 2. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, as long as you have both sets on lock, you're good. Because then you can be like, the next time I upgrade, it's only gonna be a big upgrade, and I just transfer the levels and the soul binds, right? So, yeah. Let's see, season. This one's probably not gonna have much. I barely played this character. Oh wait. Oh yeah, this character has fucking nothing. Okay. Alright. Tempted to full send block. Blocks dex and regen. Wow, that's a choice. I mean, you could gamble that block gets buffed next season, yeah. I mean, I would still send endurance. Endurance is gonna be so good. Can tell you my evasion feels useless unless I'm fighting noobs. I mean, that's exactly why I'm not hard sending evasion, right? Because against important target, between the stuff that ignores evasion and the fact that guild players are rolling accuracy anyways, it's difficult to justify full sending evasion, and also the threat that it's gonna get nerfed, right? Yeah, let me roll my stats real quick and then I'll take that rift. Venus Insight, Farah. 2400 crystals, not bad. Not bad. Oh, this actually. This once. Whatever. Yeah, who cares about MP? I'm only rolling slowly in case I get a really good accuracy gold roll, which is unlikely, but you never know. Level 8 is when shit starts to get relevant. Also have to pay attention to not roll my rainbow crystals. Back attack critical hit resist. What a stat! What the fuck does this even exist? Alright. And now we go. The soulbind will transfer too, like all the attributes. Yes. And the first two will be guaranteed within the same piece. And after that, it's going to be a chance, but you won't lose the piece, so you will get to just spam until you get it. It's just going to cost mats. But the main caveat is that you can only transfer gear 6 times per season. That is the main restriction. At least that's what they announced. So we'll see if they stick with that, but yeah. That is how it is right now. Think about it, if I block in PP, that's another 25% melee boost. Plus passive, I'm going to hit. Yeah, and also you can... also like the tendon slice shit, right? Yeah. Stand in front of a Zerg, block, ruinous blow, ankle slice, yeah. I think there's some merit to that, yeah. But you can already do that with the block skill, right? So, yeah, I don't know. But as an engaged tool, and like, if 4v4 ever becomes relevant, I think that's gonna be Gladiator's strong suit, because you'll be covered by your group anyways, right? In terms of damage taken, so... Hope they changed Soulbind for global, so when you reroll, you can pick either the stat you already have or the new stat. Yeah, I hope we will eventually get some form of like pity or way to choose the Soulbind, and I think we will eventually. I think we're gonna do for a system like this. Let me this. Yeah, I'll just full send. It is the last time I go here on the Hitania, so I might as well, right? Brother, let me purchase the Kisk. Thank you. I can't because I evade when I try to block. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's why I say, right? You could like maybe not send block as a stat, but send the block skill, and then you send endurance, regen, and just like essentially play meat shield, right, instead of evasion, and work around your procs with that. Since your kit does work pretty well with the block. Well, I don't know if it works pretty well, but at least it has some form of synergy with it. Let's just put it this way. If I don't swap out of the evasion, then I'll evade when I try to block. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. You replace your evasion and dex rolls on your PvP gear with endurance and all that jazz, right? The new defensive stats. You lean into meat shield. I mean, look, I'm not gonna push you to commit crime, right? But I'm just saying, it is a definite option. I don't know if it's gonna work, but you know. Dex gives block. Yeah, but if you use the block skill, it doesn't matter. It's just a force block, isn't it? Ranger OP. Ranger is pretty good right now. Ranger is pretty good. Ranger has a lot of like good niche. It does a lot of damage. The knockback is ridiculous. Like, if there's one thing that I want to see change from Ranger is to remove the fucking knockback procs. Because, dude, that shit was pissing me off in Iron 1, and it's pissing me off in Iron 2. And for some reason, it's the only class that has it. Like, bruh. Ranger is so glad the big 3 in Arena. I'm telling you, it's because Cleric is getting slept on. I think Cleric, in its current state, if there was a whale, right? If there was a whale Cleric that really pushed the class and wasn't a complete moron, man, there's other people doing what I'm trying to do. Fuck. No, these are my victims. Come back. But if there was someone that was pushing Cleric as much as like the whales are pushing Glad, I think Cleric would dominate in Arena. You have so many good tools in Arena. If you just play between your root and your invuln, like, dude, you win against every class. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. If you send the invuln first ink and you kill your target like this, and the ink after that you play around your root, and then you kite out a bit, you have your invuln again for the second kill. Like, that's what I do in Arena, and I'm beating whales by doing this. Like, if my root lands, I just win. Cleric is so good right now. Oh, fuck. I need to change my tab. I tabbed the fucking guard by accident. Talking Glad can get away with less gear than most classes, at least in Arena. I don't know right now, dude. I mean, okay. All of the Glads I've been encountering in Arena since the TTK changes have posed no threat to me. Like, they don't do enough damage to burst me down, right? I mean, again, I'm talking Cleric, right? Like, it's probably different for other classes, but at least as a Cleric, Gladiator is very black and white to fight. And the only thing is their invuln timing, right? But if they do even the slightest mistake with their invuln timing, which they all do, by the way, like, dude, Gladiators, okay, let's have a discussion for a second. When a Cleric inks you and covers a fucking 12-second route, okay? Pressing the invuln isn't gonna make you survive the 12-second route, because guess what? Guess what's gonna happen, okay? You're gonna press invuln, the Cleric is just gonna stare at you in the fucking eyes for 5 seconds, and guess what? You're still fucking rooted for 7 seconds at the end of your invuln. Your asshole will get expanded. You are only delaying the inevitable. If you got rooted, you already fucked up. Stop using your invuln when you already rooted. It's too late. Alright? But they all do it anyways. So, because he's a Sin, Gladiator smashes Sin. Yeah, that makes sense. To be fair, I think everyone kind of smashes Sin right now, if I'm gonna be honest. I just think Sin is bad right now, alright? Just heads up. Why was my character walking up to the fucking guy when I pressed my root? Like, and it refused to turn around, by the way. That was fucking weird. Damn. He stoned me. It is bad, but Tronians is busted. Yeah, I mean, again, that's... We go back to what I was saying earlier. Lopsided kit. It's not a good look for anyone involved. In the base, the only class I struggle to kill is Sorcerer. Yeah, but okay. In Flight PvP, it's a bit different, because... people can't dodge roll your Tronians. And the Abyss has a large pool of players. Like, there's a lot of shitty people in the Abyss, because there's a lot of, like, things baiting you into going into the Abyss, right? But against a human player, like, I can tell you already, if I encounter you in the Abyss, you're not gonna land any stun on me. And if you land your Trinials, I just drop wings for 2 seconds, and then get them back, and I just right-click you to death. Because if you don't land any stun, you can't fucking fight a Cleric. And I have like over 100% status effect resist right now. And because of the nature of the assassin CCs right now, having shit penetration, and you having no passives that increase it, your chances to land a stun on someone who has high baseline status effect resist is basically non-existent. So anyone who sends status effect resist, you just lose against by default. Like, I think you can agree with that, right? Like, it's so stupid that your stun rune is a fucking 50% baseline. That's so bad. And your ambush is, I think your ambush is 100% baseline, right? Which is also pretty tragic. Unless you full send intelligence and status effect chance, and even then, at best, it's gonna be a 50-50. Like, it's... I don't know, I just don't like the way they built status effect resist in the game. Now, I understand that it exists to be a less cringe alternative to magic resist, right? And to that extent, I understand why it exists. But you need to make it so people can build into status effect chance better. Because right now, the fact of the matter is, you cannot build enough status effect chance to be able to rely on your CC all the time. That's just the fact. Even me, alright? I have status effect chance on my weapon. I prioritize farming the pets with intelligence. I prioritize getting the status effect chance nodes on my asphalt board, like so on and so forth. The first Sigma I got to level 15 is my fucking root for the extra 25% chance. And even then, my root keeps resisting. Even then, it keeps resisting. And some classes like Soak, I just never land my root, right? Like, they need to revamp CCs to be less powerful, but they need to rework the kit to be more reliant on CCs. And on the flip side, they need to let us build more into CC chance, so we can actually rely on our CCs. Like, I know I'm asking a lot, but the fact of the matter is, a lot of classes are just gonna feel jank until they do that. It's just the truth. Okay, there's no one here. I mean, okay, to be fair, this is not a very good time to rift, right? There's not usually a lot of people at this time, but I didn't want to end the season on the PvE node. I just want the send-off to Hitania. I want to say goodbye, you know? You know, my mama raised me well, you know? I have manners. I will say goodbye. Toxic? What do you mean toxic? There's actually people here? Yep. 4th class, 9th class, I mean whatever. I'm just taking whatever at this point. I don't really care. Also, by the way, enjoy. This is the final day of seeing ranked people for a little bit, because we're all gonna be trainees again after tomorrow. And that's not gonna be fun to get to farm AP after tomorrow for a little bit. Hit them with the slash wave and slash sad. I don't even know if you can emote people while flying. You can? I'll think about it. You know what? Slash wave. Oh yeah, you can. Look at that. I mean, I waved him. He didn't see it. Oh, I'm paralyzed. Well, see, that's the one dangerous thing about Assassin, right? Like, he didn't land a CC, but he paralyzed me, so, you know. That could have been bad. But he's using the shitty paralyze, so. I do it all the time in stealth. Ah. Well, see, maybe that's why you're not managing to kill people, because you're giving them a cue. Is that him, or is that the new guy? This guy's actually pretty good. I was gonna say, like, this guy is taking well to die, and he's actually hurting me, but he may be rank 4, but he's actually pretty good. I yell surprise attack from stealth, yeah. I do it to cute little 9th rank that are farming. Okay, fair enough. I just get tilted when I play arena. Brother, we all get tilted when we play arena. Do you know how many times, especially when I had less gear and I was trying to grind Elo on arena, I was like, this is the worst fucking game of all time. Dude, I uninstalled this game twice. Okay. Like, let's just put it this way, alright? Arena does things to people, alright? It's rough in there. Yeah, I feel bad for farming this guy. I'm gonna do something else. I'll be back later. But yeah, you know, I try to be reasonable, you know? I try to stay calm. I try to not be frustrated by things, but sometimes some of the shit I experienced in arena, I just had to take a deep breath, get up, and just not see the game for a little bit. Like, I had an assassin in arena that was pretty fucking terrible. Like, this guy kept using his triennials against the Holy Spirit. Like, he was using it when I was nowhere near him, right? Like, he was spamming left click. He wasn't very good. But he had evasion, and my accuracy wasn't as good, right, at the time. And basically what happened is on all 3 rounds, he attacked me from stealth. And on the first hit he did, he paralyzed me. And then he slowly left click killed me to death during the paralyze. And he did this 3 times. I just respawn, get ambushed, get paralyzed, get left click to death in like 5 seconds. Yeah. That's not what feels good. I'm glad they nerfed Theostones. What tilts me is that when I look up their characters, they have the same or less gear stats, but more damage and take less damage. Yeah, I mean, I had that problem with Cleric a lot. And to be fair, I do think that Cleric is in a good spot right now. But I also think that if I had the same amount of gear on, like, I don't know, a Chanta, I would probably be performing a lot better. Realistically. Like, I'm not sure about it, but I have a hunch that if I had this gear on a Chanta, I would probably be fucking people a lot harder than I am on Cleric right now. But who knows? Who knows? So I am living in my nice little copium bubble that I have made for myself. And I am at an okay position on Cleric, and I'm happy that I'm performing okay. And I just try to ignore... I just try to ignore these facts. Chanta is really strong and fun in PvP. Yeah, I know. I know. And that's why I was saying, right? Right now, for the global release, I am leaning towards making a Chanta. That is my current favorite in terms of, like, the most likely class I am to play. Cleric is pretty up there, surprisingly enough. Like, I do like Cleric a lot as well. But I think Chanta edges it out a bit. Now, I haven't played Chanta in PvP, so I'm not, you know, 100% sure of anything. But yeah, that's kind of how I feel right now. Nice. I like to be blinded by the sun. Hell yeah. My eyes! Yeah. Dude, okay, the worst one is... Okay, I mean, you guys definitely relate to that. When you chase someone in the abyss, and they drop super low, they keep dropping wings, and you finally kill them at the bottom of the abyss, and you rise up, and you fucking lift your camera up to rise up, and the fucking, like, I don't know what it is, the vortex sun of the abyss just fucking blinds the shit out of you. Yeah. That shit alone is making me use a fucking return scroll to TP back to home base. I'm gonna be honest. Like that Unreal Engine, like flashbang is a bit too much at times. Oh, what am I doing? I don't have the correct power shots. There we go. See? This guy resisted my route, right? He's just spamming defensives and just roaming around guards, dude. This is the pinnacle of Templar, dude. These guys are exactly like in Iron 1. Gonna make a Cleric time to enter dungeons hella fast. Hell yeah. I mean, Chenta also gets the same treatment. So, you know. But yeah, this is the quintessential Templar, dude. Just fucking suck the living hell out of the dick of guards. And see, he's not going too far up. I'm paralyzed. He paralyzed me again. Dude, this guy's the better player. He's just the better player. Okay, I think the second one was a stun. Like the stun godstone. Which, by the way, it's fucking stupid that the stun godstone is like a paralyze. Let us remove shock on the fucking stun godstone. What is this? Oh yeah, I died from full damage. Well, first of all, that's pretty impressive. I don't know how you managed to do that, but... First menu into transforming, just kill a ninth class ranger that kept trying to hit me while I was fighting someone. Oh. Oh yeah, you actually fell down to your death, I see. But you didn't have a gamer chair? Yeah. That's my B. But this guy's tanky as shit though. It's fine, I'll get my revenge. Just watch. And see, none of this matters. Because, yes, you lose AP, but when you rift, you make so much fucking AP out of everyone you kill that it just doesn't fucking matter. So like, who cares? Do dumb shit. Okay? That's my prerogative, okay? If you have to take anything away from this stream, do dumb shit. It doesn't matter. Just go and die. It's okay. Okay, there he is. I'm paralyzed, brother. I'm paralyzed. Dude, every time he's gonna get me with this shit. And you know what's fucked? This is profitable for him because gods count as like you killing the person, which is one thing they need to change about gods. Yeah, look at this guy, dude. Look at him. Like, this is quintessential Hitania, by the way. And this is why I'm not gonna miss this fucking server. But, you know. I'm just gonna wait for my invuln and I'm gonna kill him again. Like, I'm patient. And if he gets impatient and he comes to me, he's gonna get rooted and die. So, you know. Just 20 seconds. Oh, there's a 2-star officer here. Wait. I think I care more about that. Yeah. Sorry, dude. There was a bigger fish to fry. Second class. Second class is okay. Yeah. I think I dropped rank, by the way. Because I lost 4.5. Let me see. Oh, I'm 71st. Okay. I mean, that's fine. I can probably make it up with this rift, actually. Yeah, I need to make 100k. That's fine. I think if I want people to stop crying about Glad, I should probably stop murdering the same 3 people non-stop. Yeah, I mean, you're kind of bringing this upon yourself, to be honest. Also, your class just got buffed, so hold this L real quick. Ow. Fucking gods, dude. But these exact people existed on Lion 1. It's crazy. I mean, yeah. I guess if you have a pulling class and you have gods, then these people are kind of bound to exist. I mean, I'll give him that. He's potting. Like, he's using dispel pots. It's funny, by the way. Actual fucking Supreme Commanders don't use dispel pot. This fucking guy is using dispel pots. I start complaining about Glad once they nerfed the burger flip skill. Yeah, pretty much. Like, that was the last straw, right? Yeah, just kill the same 2 General Soaks and General Cleric at least 30 per time past hour. Damn. Fucked up. Man, I think it's only this guy. I mean, he actually is in a good position right now to get rooted. Damn, he actually got the last hit, unfortunately. Yo, surely Yukiri got his ass. Yeah, he's not doing enough damage, I don't think. Yeah, unfortunately. I just hate how guards function in this game. I hope that will change that eventually. My problem with someone like this, Soak Freeze is infinitely stronger. Yeah, but the Soak Freeze barely ever lands. Like, that's the difference, right? Because the Mocking Blade was guaranteed before. But the Soak Freeze is kind of like the fucking SM Fear. It barely lands. No, don't get me wrong. It's dumb as shit. And I don't know why it functions like this. It's just fucking weird. But that's probably why people complain about it less. I have 80% status effect resist and it always lands. I mean, I don't know, maybe the soaks on my server are just complete dog shit, but like, I feel like I very rarely get frozen. Now, I have 100% status effect resist, but, you know. I get insta-frozen? Yeah, I don't know. Again, it's at the end of the day, it's all confirmation bias, right? It could all just be that the soaks on my server fucking suck balls, and I could be singing a different tune next week with the season change, right? Like, it is what it is. I get insta-frozen and meteored. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. Like, see, this is a soak, I'm not gonna get frozen. Also, I paralyzed this guy, so, you know. I wasn't gonna get frozen, but surely he's gonna res and come to me now. Surely. Oh, no, I got frozen. Okay, well, he still died, but okay, he actually froze me. Never mind. $2.3k and evade almost nothing. I mean, there's so many fucking skills that just ignore evasion in this game at this point, right? Like, evasion is really only going to work against the classes that don't have these the most. So probably Assassin, Cleric, Elementalist. Like, these three classes probably are like posing no threat to you right now. I mean, you literally just said you've been farming a Cleric, right? The guy probably can't even fucking attack you. So... Wave a pen should be enough to one-shot someone. Yeah, I mean, mostly in Zergs, right? As long as there's like 2 or 3 people that use that skill, you're just toast. I got Inferno to Narnia. Nice. Very cool. Let me do that real quick. I should just do pop-up chat, actually. You know what? That's probably a smarter idea, but I'm just gonna do this for now. Do you know how much crit resist template builds? No. To be quite honest, I don't really know anyone that is building crit resist right now on my server. Is 100% status resist just a roll on every piece of gear? Yeah, I have status effect resist on everything, and I also have survival willpower on everything. That's why I have so much. And I think I have like 100% flat. Yeah, I pretty much have 100% flat with my survival willpower is level 25, and I have status effect resist on fucking everything. Wait, here we go. Yeah. Like this has it, this has it. This has it, this has it. Yeah. Some classes don't need to go as hard because they have a second passive. Now, I know Sork has a second passive that gives status effect resist. I don't know if other classes has that. I would assume it's not something unique to Sork because that would be so fucking weird. The Sork of all classes to have that. Like, if anything, if only one classes had to have that, I would have given it to Cleric. In terms of, like, you know, the class fantasy, but SM does? Okay, makes sense. It's just a cloth thing then. Okay, I mean, I guess it makes sense because the Clothies had the highest magic resist in Iron 1, right? And status effect resist is kind of meant to mimic magic resist. So, I guess that's why. I'll go check the other capital again, because this one is empty now. Hello? Hello? Please activate the PvP flag. Damn, bro is sitting in front of me. That's fucked up. Come on, man. Oh. Well, thanks. I mean... I mean... I mean... Is he gonna respawn or... I'm guessing he's respawning here, right? No, I don't see him. I mean, thanks for the 2 general kills. That was very generous. I guess my intimidation tactics work. I feel like I get CC'd less now that I rolled out of everything from status resist. I mean, I don't know. I mean, personally, I'm pretty satisfied with my status effect resist. I have felt a difference with it. Felt from no roll to 80% and felt no change. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, again, I hard full send, right? So maybe there's just a point where you start feeling it more, because like at 100%, I can tell you I'm feeling this shit. I mean, you saw, like, again, I just fought a Sork. That was a geared Sork. He didn't freeze me. His freeze didn't land. And assassins never land anything against me. Gladiators, I'm resisting some shit sometimes, right? Like, yeah. Like, I haven't had a Cleric land a root on me in a very long time. Then again, I don't know that there's many Cleric that actually DPS in this game, but, you know. The class that CC me always CC and the one that don't. I mean, okay. There's absolutely shit okay. Status effect resist on its own only blocks so many things, right? There's CCs that you will never resist, even if you stack status effect resist. But I will tell you that for those CC where it made a difference for me is when I use Defiance. Because let me tell you, when I fight Glads and Templars, when I didn't have as much status effect resist as I did, I would use Defiance and get restunned immediately onto my Defiance right after. Ever since I started stacking status effect resist, this happens a lot less often. So just for that, just for stacking with Defiance to not get CC'd again immediately, like, yeah, it does make a pretty big difference. %, is probably what I need because Assassin lands every fucking cold CC on me. Yeah, I mean, Assassin doesn't really... I mean, maybe they land the ambush sometime, but the Rune Explosion absolutely never fucking lands. And the Rune Explosion is pretty important, right? Because if I'm kiting an Assassin, that's the only stun that they can reliably use on me from a distance, right? So, and this one never lands on me anymore. Let's only ever CC me with Mocking Blade. Like in Arena, I've had Gladiator CC me on Defiance for sure. Although I will say that Templar is a much bigger culprit of landing stuns on Defiance. Like the Stigma, right? The one that does lightning. This one, even with my 100% status effect resist, still lands sometime on Defiance. It's pretty fucking crazy. And it's a fucking full second stun. Mocking Blade is useless now? Yeah. Mocking Blade would have a use if you could burn your target's remove shock or Defiance with something else and use it as a CC when on someone that doesn't have Defiance up, right? In that scenario, it would be pretty good. But right now, you don't really have much in the way of like reliable CCs you can use to pop remove shock. You need level 20 Aurora Shot, which is just a complete gear change? Yeah. And even then, right? Not practical though, since you're immune to CC after you pop Defiance. You're not immune to CC when you pop Defiance. Defiance increases your status effect resist by 100%. So the calculation is the same beyond that. Like, that's the problem, right? Doesn't say immune to CC? No. No, 100% no. Increase stun, knockdown, airball, and grab resist by 100%. This is status effect resist plus 100%. This is all that Defiance does, and this is why Defiance is so bad in the game right now. Actually, the very first video I made on this game was about this. If your status effect resist isn't high enough against classes that have pen, like Glad and Templar, when you pop Defiance, they can just stun you again. Thank you, paid actor. Like, it just adds 100% status effect resist to the calculation. So like, if you have, let's say you have a Glad, right, that has that uses a skill that has 100% pen, and then you have that passive and they have status effect resist. So let's say they have like 160% chance to CC on a baseline on their skill, and you use Defiance, and you only have like 50% status effect resist, you can still get stunned on Defiance. And there are skills in the game that I'm pretty sure have like insanely high stun chance, because again, very specific stuns like the lightning strike on Templar, these pretty reliably land on Defiance. Not always, but pretty reliably. None of our skills have that much. I'm pretty sure you have 2 skills that are 100%. I don't remember which it was, because I did these tests a while ago, right? But I think Glad has 2 skills that are 100% base, isn't it? No? Really? Like, I think it was what's the name? So it was Mockingblade at the time, that was 100%, and then it was like overhead smash? Whatever is the knockdown after the ether hold. Yeah. Like, with Mockingblade, the thing is the CC at the end, you never get to see it anymore because people just fall out of it before it procs, so it doesn't matter anymore, right? But I thought you had another one on the ether hold. I don't know, maybe I'm remembering wrong. But yeah, Templar 100% has, though. You're assuming you can even use ether hold? Yeah, but I mean... I'm saying when I was running tests, these are the 2 skills I was using to check Defiance, like the effectiveness of Defiance. And these were the 2 we were using as a, you know, as a baseline for the tests. Ooh, 3-star officer. Ooh. Okay, he's invuln. 3, 2, 1. Oh, you're running away now. Right. Ah, fucking NPC, dude. Oh, I'm paralyzed. Ha 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 ha. XD. Mine never proc, by the way. No seal, no paralyze, but the guy that plays with guards and hit me 5 times paralyzed me. Better player, I guess. Terra used to be 1% in Ion. This one happens all the time. Yeah. I mean, it is 3%. And the 3% was the proc rate on the Illusion Godstones. But the rate of fire plus multi-attack in this game, yeah. It's too much. I mean, I'm still of the opinion that there's nothing that dictates that we shouldn't be able to pot paralyze. You know, like... Yeah, you couldn't in Iron 1, but just because you couldn't in Iron 1 doesn't mean you shouldn't be able to in Iron 2. You know what I mean? Or like, if you're gonna have paralyze not be potable, it needs to have half the duration. Like 5 seconds is too much. I think every class can kill someone within 5 seconds. So it's basically an auto lose, right? Yeah, okay. And he's only gonna play with guards, right? I guess this is the send-off Hitania deserves. Yeah. Just a bunch of trash. Rainy. I don't even want to kill that. There's no reason not to I mean, not really, yeah. Like, I don't think much is gonna change. It's just we're gonna get better dungeon gear, and we're gonna be able to transfer enchantment and soulbind 6 times per season to upgrades. Just remove godstones, everyone hates them. Yeah. You know what's funny, right? They know everyone hates them because when they did the Iron revamp in 6.0, they removed godstones. But here they are, back once again. Yeah. Yeah. I don't even care about dying, man. I just want to fight people. This guy is popping blue scrolls and is socketing all healing stigmas to stand next to his guard. Remove all godstones but mine. Brother. I mean, I would have thought that the final rift before the server like changes, people would actually show up as a final send-off, right? Because I don't know if you guys played Iron 1, right? But in Iron 1, every time there was something like a server merge or like shit like this, there would be like big send-off events where like the entire faction would like fight each other, right? But there's nothing happening right now. The Chinese went to bed, and that's that. It's a bit sad, you know? Yeah. I mean, this guy, the funny part, right, is this guy probably has just as much, if not more gear than me, and yeah, that's what he's doing, so. He's using battle scrolls. Wow. I'm paralyzed. Well, his turn to get paralyzed. It is what it is. Or hit me out. Just remove them. Yeah. I mean, look, at the end of the day, when I made my Theostone video, I was just operating under the assumption that we would be keeping them regardless because it's just part of the game, right? But there are ways to balance them to be less trash. Now, I don't want to ever like Godstone were unfair because they're rarely procced. Okay, I wouldn't go as far as that because Godstones in Iron 1 definitely were pretty fucking bullshit. It wasn't as bad, you could work around them, but you had case scenarios where you just auto lost because of Godstones, so it was still bad, just less bad. But like, and like I said this like earlier. I wanted Godstones in this game to be just like artifacts in Throne and Liberty. And I feel like that would actually have been a good implementation of Godstones. Because the way artifacts are in Throne and Liberty is you socket an artifact and that gives you a skill with 1 minute cooldown. So imagine if you socket a silence artifact and then that gives you a skill that you choose to use and to add into your kit, right? With a 1 minute cooldown. Now that would be a good way to implement Godstones. Because it's not just RNG bullshit that just makes you auto-win. Right? Like, I would have been okay with an implementation like this, but instead we got this, which is somehow worse than Iron 1, so yeah. Holy, that Cleric? Yeah, he's I don't know. He's popping battle scrolls and full sending healing stigmas to stay in the NPCs. I don't know. And he has a lot of gear. Like you can tell, the guy is geared. So para back. Yeah, his paralyzed Godstone is pretty feisty. I wonder if he has the gold one. Six minutes left until we say goodbye to these people. Now, quick reminder for anyone in chat. Do your due diligence before the maintenance in half an hour. Empty out all of your season coins on your characters. Make sure to pick up your daily shit as well. And before the week reset, make sure you did your morph as well. Like the event morph. All of them. Rest in pieces, Itania. Yeah, you won't be missed. Gain 2 million points in 1 hour. Man, he's so good. Wow. I guess that's probably why I D-ranked, by the way. Because I was safe on my rank the entire day, and all of a sudden I D-ranked. So, thoughts? Let me check the rankings, actually. I mean, because there's no one, I don't think I'm gonna make it back to 4-star, but, you know. See, who rose in ranks? Do we have any, like, plus 48 or something? Okay, that's a little sus. Yeah, that's a little sus. Plus 4, that's fine. Yeah. When does it reset? 11 minutes? I guess I can go in the abyss as well. I mean, I should be above this guy. Wait, we'll see, we'll see. I'll continue stream until the ranking update in 10 minutes. Yeah, there's just no one. That's why I've been in the Abyss for the last 24 hours. Yeah, but the Abyss is empty as fuck on my server. So those guys during Rift, I believe. Yeah, probably. I need 170k season points in 30 minutes. What, for like the Abyss ranking? I mean, 170k is doable, but it depends on your server. Now, I killed 2 generals, couple of officers. I think I'm gonna rise back to 4, but, you know. The wings... Brother, you are cooked. Honestly, for the wings, I'm just hoping that the wings are gonna be in the Season 2 shop as well. Because I was banking on the seasonal rewards to buy them. But I didn't think we would get, like, new coins and shit. So yeah, rage. Season points, not rank points. Yeah. They're called Oath coins. They have a name. Alright. There's a world boss here. Anyone? 1-star officer. Yeah. Does the Kisk method still work, by the way? Yo, come on, dude. Come on. The season's about to end. This is the last time you're gonna see me. Do you not want to turn that PvP flag on? I'm AFK. I'm a 4-star officer. Come on. Come on. Can do it. Yo, I have a question. I am listening. Well, rather I'm reading, but you know. Okay, this guy clearly wants nothing to do with this. What about you? No? Alright. Unlucky. Oh, wait. Someone turned this flag on. Which one is it? Godspeed, soldiers. There's a special place in heaven for you. You used to work with some French guy. I make Iron servers a while back. Oh boy. I did like some private server shit, but that was like, how long ago was that? That was in another life. That probably was like close to like 15 years ago or something. Possible to get Marshall on my... Yeah. I'm rank 11 with 25 million. Ooh. Kashim here? No way. Wow, that is a name I haven't heard in a while. Wow. Well, god damn. You think you're never gonna see people, you know what I mean? How are you doing, my man? No, that name I remember, yeah. And hey, look, I can actually speak English now. It's been that long. Saw the stream randomly on YouTube. Well, that's the algorithm sometime, you know. Ten seconds left. Okay, there's a world boss here. Yo, surely? Nah, there's no one here. I think this is it for Hitania. I think this is a wrap for season 1. I mean, I'll go check the Abyss real quick. You're speaking English? Shut the fuck up. You know, this is not something I want to hear from a fucking ape, alright? You guys can barely fucking speak your own language, alright? Get out of here with this shit. I'll check to add you on Discord. Yeah, of course, of course. Okay, so there should be like 6 minutes until the... Yeah, 6 minutes. I'll check out the Abyss real quick, yeah. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing good. You're still in programming, or? Because I remember at the time you were in college or something. I don't remember. Yeah, but either way, you were like studying for like a programming degree, right? So I'm illiterate in 2 languages. Well, that makes 2 of us. Are you German? Who, me? I'll just keep the blue scrolls for the Abyss, whatever. I'm just gonna roam for like 5-10 minutes tops. No, the other streamer? Oh, okay, my bad. No, I thought you were asking Raiden. Because, dude, okay, I don't want to hear this shit. You literally came into my stream like a week ago and you asked me if I liked baguette. I thought the implication was pretty fucking clear. So to answer your question, I am French. For better or for worse. I forgot about that. I didn't. But do you like baguettes? I will give you the same answer I gave you then. Brother. I eat this shit every day. When I wake up, I eat a baguette. No, he French. The year of the French don't suck anymore. Okay, not too far, not too far. Thank you, Mr. Frenchman, for Expedition 33. Thank you. I will be taking all credit. That was all me. By the way, I still didn't play that game. So... you know. I did play Paper Mario though. Basically the same game, if you ask me. Do you think chromite weapons are okay for PvP even though you get less traits? Depends on the class. For melee classes, I think it's fine. For any range, do not use chromite extendables. Because you do not get to enjoy the extendability on range at all in this game, because there's no way you can kite that far, number 1. And number 2, the stat lines are way too important. How to unfrench the strummer? Unfortunately, that is not possible. You know what's fucked? I have the nationality of like 2 French countries. I have French and Swiss nationality. I'm double French. That's the worst part. Took French 1 in high school. My teacher taught me to get some escargot. Okay. I have eaten escargot. I have eaten really good escargot, and like it's fine. But it's honestly nothing special, and also it doesn't feed you at all. Like there's absolutely nothing to fucking eat on that shit. So for Chanta it's okay? Yeah. Yeah, Chanta can absolutely use external. Yeah, for sure. Yo, thanks for the photo, Alchemist. What the fuck is this guy? Am I fucking blind? I guess I am. Oh. Oh, there we go. Yo, can you die? Also, I resisted both of his pulls, so that's a bit fucked. I enjoy your Iron 2 videos. Thank you. I hope you will continue to do so, because I'm not done making them yet. Fellow Cleric here too? Hell yeah. Unfortunately, because of me, people are gonna realize that Cleric is actually fucking OP in this game, so I'm sorry in advance. Kishim here? Oh. Nah, bro has no fucking consistency in his fucking naming conventions, I swear to god. But fair enough, fair enough. There'll be a lot of people playing now. Why is no one here? So there's two reasons, right? Number one, it's the middle of the night for China and Taiwan. So these people are fucking honk-shoeing the hell out of their brains. And number two, the Helios server that is paired to my server doesn't do PvP. So even at peak hours, these guys barely show up. Yeah, make people realize, get them to nerf Cleric. I mean... I failed to maintain an account. I see. Do you still fucking... Do you still like reset your entire fucking PC every time you like you get slowdowns? I remember that from you. You were like every other day you were doing a full fucking PC reset. What server you guys matched against in season 2? Visel. And I have no idea if they're gonna be good. I hope they're gonna be more active. Oh, this guy is a cleric. Well, nah. Evasion and a cleric behind him, there's no way. Did you mention anything about server swap for next season? You mean server transfers? All they said is that they just need more time. So God fucking knows when that's gonna come. I was wondering because they said it has 1 million player daily. Yeah, I mean there's a lot of people everywhere, right? But yeah, the Helios server I'm paired with, these guys barely do PvP. It's a PvE server. Also in general, the Helios faction seems to get dominated in every server. So Back Enchanter got so many buffs because they weren't doing enough damage in dungeon. Yeah, that's the PvE buff special. A couple of classes got to benefit from that. No complaints though. I mean, I've been saying that Cleric doesn't need a buff, but they just keep doing it, so. No, that's a trainee. Even a trainee Templar takes 5 business days to kill. I'm worried about Chanter nerfs today. Chanter got buffed, actually. Chanter got buffed. The only nerf was to the RDPS. So the damage that you give to the group got nerfed. But Chanter itself got buffed in terms of the damage it does. Also, it got accuracy buff and evasion ignore on one of its main skills. So it's actually a really fucking good change for Chanter. No, come back. Come back. Why am I combat still? This guy's gonna go straight for the fucking NPCs, isn't it? Dude. Fuck me. Crashed the HDD because I'm messing around with data on it. Fair enough. Do you think this MMO will save us? Well, that's a bit drastic, isn't it? I think it's the MMO with the biggest amount of potential in the last, like, 10 plus years. And I think it's gonna do well, personally. And it's a very fun game. At the end of the day, it's a game with problems, right? The game has problems. The game has balance problems. The game has, like, some systematical problems, but the foundation is extremely strong, and there's a really good thing they can make here, and I think they can pull it off. So personally, I'm putting my faith into this game, and I'm hoping for the best, because that's all we can do, right? Yeah, I just want to kill one more guy before before stopping stream, man. Oh, the ranking updated. Okay, I'm 4-star. I'm safe. So the answer is a conservative maybe. And that's all you're gonna have to deal with. Yeah, I just don't think there's anybody, man. So yeah, I'm just gonna end the stream. Also, arena season. Ooh, bro, I ranked up. Someone fucked up. Yep, this guy. Rip. From watching, I love when healers go DPS. Yeah, healers great in this game, man. But yeah, anyways, guys, that's gonna be it for today's stream. The maintenance is about to start and the season is about to end. So I will be catching you tomorrow, obviously. We're gonna do a lot of season 2 shit. We're gonna explore the new dungeon. We're gonna explore the new abyss. There's a chance I will be here on server up just to clear the dungeon and maybe post a clear video on YouTube for you guys. But yeah, regardless, thanks for watching today. It was fun. Hope you had fun as well. And don't forget to follow the channel, Twitch, YouTube, maybe join the Discord. And I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. Let me see if I can maybe find someone to host. But probably not, right? Yeah, no, everyone is offline because the server is going maintenance. Yeah. Alright. You are dismissed. See you again.